Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Hello, hello, hello. Let me say hi to everybody first. Hi, Ruby, congrats on first. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Ursago. Hi, Rex. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, Captain. Hi, Ratio. Hi, Slipslop. Hi, Meadow. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Daxx. Hi, Sneo. Hi, Autoplex. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Slurf. Hi, Vice. Hi, Fox. Hi, Nova. Hi, 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 hi. And Echo, thank you so much for the 30 months. Let's go. It's not 30 months to Joanna, though. I'm sorry. Hi Echo, hi Bojango, hi Polly, hi. Hi Lebekbeto, hi Otogana, hi Irihi, hi Ursko, hi Crestfallen, hello, hello, hello. Hi Go, wait, hi Snow, hi. Should spin-off Wheel of Models be active? No, I should turn that off. 1 second. Thank you for pointing it out. I'm sorry if my voice still sounds a little bit rough. It's sounding better than yesterday. But it's not quite there yet. And Miss Joanna, I'm sorry, but Joanna is gone for now. Hope you had a good onsen trip. I did. So for people who didn't know, yesterday I took the time to sleep. I had a nice little nap. I went to the onsen. I had some fancy meats. It was pretty good. How far am I in Spyro? I'm in the final world, I think. But yeah, guys, what was really exciting about the onsen yesterday? I have done nothing with Joanna. She has her own life. She's back to work. Exactly, she has a busy job at the newspaper. Oh boy, my voice sounds worse than I thought. But no, the exciting thing about the onsen is the first time I've been able to go since my I 2.0 upgrade has more or less healed. So I didn't have to wear the safety goggles anymore. So I got to see, like, everything. I could walk around without breaking my neck, or like my glasses fogging up and breaking my neck. Which was very exciting. I specifically went to an onsen that had a steam chamber as well. Hey, biggest, hey. Because I know that the steam chambers are supposed to be good for if you have a cold or your lungs and your throat and stuff. So I figure if I just sit in the not a sauna. Sauna is dry heat. The steam bath is wet. Big difference. Though this onsen also had a sauna. But I don't think saunas are necessarily good for you if you have a cold, but the steam baths supposedly are. So I figured, hey, maybe that will be good for my voice too. Which was very nice. So I went there and outside it was the perfect weather because it was 25 degrees. And after you've kind of heated up, you can kind of just sit outside and cool down for a while. But it was 25 degrees, but completely overcast. So super cloudy. So it meant I could just sit or lay there for a bit and not worry about burning. So it was the best. Day 2 of waiting for Joe's next Monday. You have a long time to wait. Guess I've never heard of Steam. I might be using the word. Is it in English? It's Turkish steam baths or something. Let me find a picture. Hi Ninan. Hi. Let me find it. Turkish steam bath. I think that might be what it's actually called. Oh, the pictures I'm finding on Google are a lot fancier than the ones I've seen in Japan. But the idea I think is the same, where it's basically very steamy instead of very dry. Should we pin the merch link? Yeah, go for it. Hey, Ninan, konbanwa. Hi, Valimar. Hi. And also, you know what else was kind of weird? To be able to see with my eyes? Steam technology is overrated, burn coal. I mean, I don't think it will be good for my lungs if I burn the coal. But so like in Japan, if you go to the onsen, right? And you shower beforehand, because like you're supposed to like shower off before you go into the onsen. And usually it's like in a little area that looks like this. Yeah, something kind of like this, you know. Get the bone vision, seeing people's bones. That's right, that's right. You know, it's just like usually you just have a little stool and like showers, and you're supposed to like wash yourself before going into the onsen, you know, so that like you're clean when you enter. But another like funny little thing is like, oh, Nekawaki, thank you for the wait. Welcome in. Wait, Nekawaki has her own channel now? Let's go. Peaceful cat wait. I hope you had a good time with Civilization. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Juna. I am a sea bunny. I play retro games to art sometimes. And today we're gonna be playing Spyro after I finish talking about the onsen. I hope you had a great time. Welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Joanna Doko. Joanna is back at work. Today is Joruna once more. Toggling glasses. They're gonna get steamy while I'm in the onsen. Hello, Nya. Thank you, Meow. No worries, no worries. How Lude's taking pinks at my skeleton with your bone vision. But yeah, I was explaining. So like in Japan, before you enter the onsen, you're supposed to wash yourself beforehand, and you usually just like sit on one of the little stools, shower yourself. But now, with my new upgraded eyes, it's not a backrooms level. It's not a backrooms level. It is where you clean yourself before entering the onsen, and they always look a bit like this. Basically, just very simple setup. Very simple setup. Hey, guys, hi, devil. But before, I couldn't see, and then after my glasses. My eye operation, I went once, but I had to wear the safety goggles, so they got steamy. So for the first time ever, I saw myself in the mirror while showering. I was like, whoa, it's a whole new world out there. You know, I don't like water, but I appreciate the tightness. It's very important to clean yourself before going into the bath. Hi, VR. Hi. My first thought is like, wow, I have slightly dark circles after the 2-day birthday weekend. And my second thought was, wet hair is kind of arrowy. But yeah, that was also a whole new world. Other eye observations is that like the texture of the rocks kind of looked like they had funny faces in them. Same with public pools. You know, technically you're supposed to shower in public pools in the Netherlands, but I feel like a lot of people don't. In Japan, they're a lot stricter about it. Who said sexy slug in the mirror? Joe Polly. I have red hair? Do I? I'm not sure where you drew that conclusion from. But yeah, so let's go Paradolia. Oh, right, it's when you see the faces in the objects, right? In Australia, the showers are for after, so you wash yourself going. So actually, depending on the onsen you go to, you know, you don't have to, but a lot of onsens like actually recommend you just leave without washing at the end, because they have like all the good minerals, and then you can let the good minerals soak in your skin and make it nice and pretty. Though technically nobody's stopping you from washing after going in as well, but you're supposed to wash before. Hey, Bats, hey. What the accent make it the E and R? No. I said ROE. The Japanese word is what I meant. That's public pools, no bathhouses in Australia. I see. But yeah, no, in the Netherlands, yeah, if I go to a public pool, I would also wash afterwards with all the chlorine. Oh, I heard wet as red. Oh, no, I meant wet. Because, you know, I was showering while looking in the mirror. Hi, Alvarius. Hey. I said public bathroom stream because I was talking about the onsen. Because yesterday I went to the onsen. So I was explaining my first no glasses experience at the onsen. I also had ice cream and I also had edamame, and then I had nice dinner to make up for the fact that I wound up eating McDonald's on my birthday. It was a little pricey, but it was worth it. It was pretty good. You know, a lot of onsen places actually have like little cafes or restaurants attached to them, and it depends a bit on the place, but usually they have pretty decent food. It was pretty yummy though. Totally worth it, totally worth it. I've wanted to find a hot spring or bar place in Australia, but no luck. Shower makes your hair wet? No, it makes it wet. As long as we don't need to speaking of pondering the orb. Remember when I said that like it was the really good weather to like the good weather to like wait outside and like cool off after like going into the steam bath or into the onsen itself? As I was like sitting there on one of the outside chairs, there was like the petal of like some kind of flower bush and was like hanging midair, you know, like from some random spider threads. And I remember thinking to myself, like, without my eye upgrades, I would have been pondering the orb right now. You know, previously I would not have noticed that was a flower petal floating in midair of some kind of spider trap. That would have been an orb. I will no longer ponder the orb. I can see everything. Hey, Stick. Hey. What are the baskets on the stool? Oh, so those little baskets, you'll see them most of the time. And they tend to be just in case you want to use them to wash yourself. I'll get another picture. There we go. You can fill them up with warm water and use them to like pour over your back if you want to. You can use them to wet your washcloths. I usually don't use the baskets myself. I just use the shower handle. But you know, some people prefer to use the baskets. It's up to them. Too scared to get eye upgrades? Oh, I was nervous beforehand. I get you. Hey, Sofa. I downloaded the HD textures pack. It was surprisingly busy for having gone basically in the middle of the day on Monday. But I guess, like, you know, it seemed to be mostly, I'm gonna assume, like, you know, retired ladies and housewives with, like, some children and stuff. But it was, like, surprisingly busy. I thought, like, you know, if I'm gonna go middle of the day on Monday, there won't be that many people, but... You know, it was actually kind of crowded. Can you see why kids like the taste of cinnamon toast crunch? Yeah. It's because the cinnamon. But yeah, I totally get why people are nervous about eye surgery, but like for me, I have no regrets. But also, I had very, very bad eyesight. Hiya, Punisher, hi. So every day I manage to see something, and it's like it feels kind of silly, but you know, I sometimes go out during my lunch break to like grab myself a snack, maybe take a little walk, and like with HD vision, I'm like, wow, trees. You know? Which is kind of a whole new experience sometimes. It's like I never saw them this crisply before. Hey, Policia Hexaman, hi, Dweckabatic, hey. So, yeah. Like the balloon, it looks like it's kind of confused with Jojo. I mean, it might be worried about its fate. You know, I'll have you guys say the first time Jojo's balloon started to deflate was last year's birthday. Suppose you won't be needing those anymore? Yeah, I guess at this point the glasses are mostly aesthetic. But yeah, I guess that's kind of my update of what I've been up to. Yesterday, it was a good nice day off. I'm still a teensy bit sleepy, but I also already slept a bunch, so it's okay. Had some eye work too, but it was more to stabilize to fix your eye. Oh, I hope it's stabilized though. I know that theoretically, my eyes could still get worse again in the future. But the nice thing is that I know that like, they can do like a touch-up if need be. But, you know, even if it were to get worse, you have to understand. Like, my eyes were like minus 8.5. So even if they worsened a bit to like minus 0.5, that is still leagues better than what I used to see. You know, like I used to see basically nothing. Basically nothing. Was Mega Man, Game Boy Mega Man Tides to complete? I want to get back to Mega Man on the Game Boy, but it's tough. I worry you might have found a Mega Man I cannot complete, the first one. But I do want to get back to it at some point, and then at the very least try 2, 3, 4, etc. as well. At some point, I'd have to be unconscious. That's the problem though, I don't think you can be unconscious because they have to open your eyes for it. Which is kind of tricky. What is the origin of Jojo? That is one time when I played Pokemon Snap, I made a extremely last minute thumbnail for it. And it was kind of a bad thumbnail. And I'll find it right now. It wasn't very good. But there it is. And that's the origin of Jojo. And then people liked this thumbnail so much, they demanded I made it an emote and add it to the background. In Xbox, which was the worst? The conveyors, wind or ice? The conveyors. The wind was annoying, but I feel like with the wind, with a bit more practice, I could have made it thrill. But like, the conveyors was awful. Now they're rats. I kind of prefer the lack of context. I'm sorry about that. You can forget about the context, don't worry. Jojo is perfect. It's a good Jojo. Just trying to hang in there. Exactly. Let me take a sip of my drink though. Before we get started, for anybody who wasn't there on Sunday, I have merch. If you want to get merch, consider checking out the SeaBunnyEmporium.com. It will be up for sale till the end of the month. And with that, we can go and play some Spyro. Let's go. Oh, I'm a little low. Let me float up a bit. Glad my voice isn't dead. Oh, I feel like it sounds a bit dead. So we might have to end a little bit earlier today, depending on how my voice is hanging in there. But let's see how far we can get. Hey, Excalibur. Hey, Spyro, Ripto's still alive and he's locked us out of the castle. Even worse, he's stolen our new power crystal for the super portal.
If you can collect enough orbs, you'll be able to get the power crystal back from Ripto, and we can send you to Dragon Shores.
Okay. I think that's... Is that too loud? Is that okay, sound-wise? Okay. I think we're okay. Hey, regular. Hey. So now, we've reached winter. And I had to readjust one of the buttons on my controller because it was being funky. There we go. Don't push yourself. Don't worry. I'll be smart and stop if it gets too rough. Okay. But yeah, I think that's just, you know, I had a feeling. I knew what I was signing up for. Considering I still hadn't really gotten over my cold yet when I decide my birthday stream. But hey, I only get my birthday once a year, you know? I don't want to miss out on it just because I have a silly little cold. So, I was ready to deal with the consequences. I'm the only one who can't load the merch site? Oh? That's strange. Did you click on the link that's pinned? Or... because it works for me when I click on it. Try again. Maybe if you refresh. Hope you're covered from your birthday weekend. I have mostly recovered, I hope. Very pumped for this week. I hope you guys liked it too. Oh, speaking of birthday updates, I'm currently in the progress of getting the second out of third song dealt with that was keeping the songs blocked. So hopefully by tomorrow-ish, oh, there's something down there, it will be available in every country. With 3 songs muted. But 3 songs isn't all that bad, right? You know, that could be a lot worse, considering how many songs were sung. That's just 3 of them. But, YouTube is a little bit slow with these things, so it might take another day or 2. But then it will be available everywhere. Oh, man, this Moneybags guy, he's everywhere. Yeah, we'll take 3 songs out of 6 hours. Hey, Michael. Hi, Swokey. Hi. Okay, let's talk to this guy.
One last Speedway adventure for you, Spyro? It's not that expensive, you know.
Sure, let's do one more Speedway adventure.
You've chosen wisely.
Let's
I
start.
bet a quick dragon like you will win your money back in no time.
Show cover of Everyday You version when? Well, the covers that I was working on might have to wait a little bit, considering my voice is the way it is at the moment. I immediately made my friends throw up on stream. Oh no! That's rough. Twitch Mobile was so bad I couldn't redeem the daily bow. No! Yeah, I heard they've made a lot of changes. Okay, so that means we only have 3 speedways then. Though in that case, let me get this up on my other monitor for less delay as well. 1 second, that might break things briefly. Okay, are we good? Are we okay? I'm sorry, I forgot to load it in earlier. There we go. Really, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, she was laughing too hard. That's fine. I saw some. Okay. Fairly straightforward goat section. I did miss one. I hit some give me all your bones. I do have something perhaps planned, but mostly just for fun. But as usual, keep expectations low. You know. But that's still a little bit far off. I have like one cover that's been in the works for a little while, but has to keep being put off because I'm waiting for like some mixing stuff for it to come together. And then what was the? And then like, I have some things basically. There are some things that are being worked on. What's that? Hunter? Hey? Hunter? What's Hunter doing there? Can I steal his spaceship? What's that for? I need the bubble, I'm sickly. Oh no! Get in the bubble. Get in there. Hunter just hanging out, I guess. Oh. Expecting 11 out of 10? No. Don't do that. Hey, Game Boy. Hey. Oh, that first one. Hunter killed my one. I was like thinking, he must be there for a reason, right? Maybe for like secret upgrades or something? I was trying to see if he talked to me. You know, I wasn't gonna win that one anyway because I missed the goat. So I figured, I might as well figure out what Hunter was doing there. Uh-oh. See, there we missed the goat again. Oh well. I will wait exactly the entire time. Oh, don't do that either. It's gonna take a while. Said to ask if you've seen his running shoes. And I'll talk to him. I felt like I had like 3 seconds. The top just didn't activate. Okay, I might have to look at OBS on the next try. I was trying to do it this way. Shishi Gun Angels was a emotional experience. I'm glad you thought so. Hi, Suno. Hi. Okay, we got full goat. Full wings. Excellent. I think this might not be the way. But Let me try. This will come up on the vultures in a second. Don't we? Don't? I thought we did. Okay. That's definitely not the way. We might have to make a detour for the bikers earlier. When we see them going around. Like over here. There we go. It's going against the grain. Generally more efficient. Possible to turn up the voice? I can turn down the game. Turning up my voice might not be possible while my voice is still a little bit dead. Oh, I missed everything. Okay. I do think that is probably the way to go though. That is probably the way to go. Just but without messing it up. Okay. Hope the post-birthday recovery period is going well with you. I've had a really nice relaxing day yesterday. Need max 4 Macro plus reverb? Oh no, I won't submit you guys to that again. I had no idea what that sounded like while we were in the middle of the stream. Sorry to have subjected you all to that. I did not know. We'll keep the cognition filter on. And see the fire that just stands up. Yup. It was funny. It was a little funny. Should be learning all the funny bun merch next week. Nice. I hope you can get it. And I hope you guys will enjoy it. Need to clean up a bit myself so I can use one of the desk mounts too. Hey, SkyTire, hey! The clips are out there. I'm sure somebody can fetch you the clip of how... Otherwise, just like go to the last 5 minutes of the birthday stream. Oh, you wanna lay down? No worries. Have a good lay down. Oh. It's better to retry, I think. We did pretty poorly. Should turn the foot up all the time. Look, I don't think we're all ready for permanent cognition filter off. Considering, you know, the effects of eldritch creatures on sanity of mere mortals, you know. A little bit too dangerous, Okay. This time... Okay. This might be one of the ways to do it. This might be one of the ways. Either real jaw or one of the clones. All of the clones have been properly dealt with. Only the real jaw has survived. The other ones have been brought to the incinerator. Don't worry about it. You guys though, you can't be sure if you're the real one or a clone, can you? Actually, let me check Hunter again. I know we're doing really well, but I want to see what Hunter is all about. Here we go.
Welcome to Canyon Speedway, Spyro. Right now, I'm having a little engine trouble. But come back and talk to me when you've completed the course.
Oh, so he's just there as a distraction. I see. Oh, and he resets your entire progress? Man, Hunter, that's not very nice of you. Now, is it, Hunter? That is not very nice. Considering we were actually doing pretty decent at one time. Okay. And give a small spoiler? No. Oh, no! Ah! That could have been it too. It even went quite well and everything. Oh well, we could still try. Please get the vultures. Nou sterk touw, Joro. Cloning Kwakwan. When I started up today, the tower was still there, and I was like, oh boy, I'm gonna have to deal with this tower now. Oh. Oh. Could have had that one guy mid-air. Yeah, we weren't gonna get it. We weren't gonna get it. Okay, we got pretty close. We were missing 2 of them. Yeah, the cloning accents, yeah. Many buns dealt with, but don't worry. All of those were clones, probably. So you guys, you know, have nothing to worry about. Bit of a trouble with triples kind of situation. Don't you worry about it. Oh. Missed one. Okay. I mean, the ones in the cars are a problem because you kind of have to keep an eye on them when you're dealing with the vultures. Okay, there we go. There we go. Shouldn't there still be one more in the car? I might have missed the one in the car. Yeah, okay, the bikers, they're the problem. We have to be quick with them. Or rather, keep a close eye on them when they come out the hole. Okay, I wonder if I should prioritize getting that one that comes by there. You know, just in case, but... There's actually a bit of a gap between them, it seems. I see quite a bit of a gap. Huh. Quite a big gap even? Where's the last one? Like, I was thinking, like, you know, I'll do the bikers first, but... It seems they actually have quite a bit of distance between them. But okay, now I can go for the rest of the stuff. Okay. Most fully healed from the wisdom teeth. Let's go! Oh. But now I forget where the vultures are. This does put me in the wrong place for the vultures, though. Which makes going into the bikers not ideal. Should be able to finish the figure I was working on soon. Nice. Also, thank you for the bone. Thank you. Okay. There we go. It still seems to be the most efficient to do things this way. And go through the ring loop. Finish off the goats. Oh! This guy! No! I want it! No! Got him! Let me give you a meow. The meow is not very strong, I'm sorry. Played this game a while back. How'd it go? So, hey, Welfman. Hey. Okay. That's also not the way. Not the way to do it. It's me on the fall. Oh, my meows will come back sooner or later, I'm sure. Here we go. I did 100% without the memory cards. Impressive. How many days did you have it turned on? Or did you do it all in one sitting? Okay. Okay. Now, what's the fastest way to the vultures? Okay, they're not anywhere around here. Like, I guess like the fastest, need to find the fastest way to either the vultures or the remaining car. But this way seems to potentially work. As long as I keep an eye on the car coming out. Car's not here yet. Okay. And there's a chance I missed the car. That one car is a problem. I don't know where he's at. Hey, hello, hi, Gus, hey. Didn't know memory cards are a thing back then? Oh no, all in one sitting, damn. We were close. I guess our main issue is grabbing that final car. Let me just see. Hold on, I'm gonna change the bike strategy. I'm gonna not go after goats. Immediately go for the car. And then maybe get leftover goats on the way back around. No, because like I think theoretically if it's that first car that usually escapes us, it might make a difference if we get it first. Okay. And then ignoring those two goats. Getting this one. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then hoping that will make a difference. Hey, Zero. Hey. Thank you for the bone. See that bit? Oh. I mean, I guess like I could... Wait, there's speedway on this. Hold on. I might actually have to go speedway mode on the dashpad. I hadn't taken that into consideration. Wait. Don't get distracted by the chat so you won't break your one. It's okay. It might take a couple twice, but that's fine. Oh. 1 second, I'm just gonna retry that. Okay. Okay. Get the first one. Wow, but doing the speedway is tough. Okay, maybe we just start dashing only after we've run out of car stations to find the remaining ones. And that's how we'll do it. Okay, here we go. Okay, hold on. Because we do have the ones in the air there. If we're fast enough. Okay. There we go. This was questions was a blockbuster stakes. Oh no! Well, as long as it's still played okay. I hope it's still played okay. This time, we saw where they were going. Okay. We are full car. Here we go. The rest is just a matter of doing it. I won't notice this message. I notice every message. Okay. Okay, now I just need to... Wait, vultures. Vultures are like back there. Vultures are back there though. Need to memorize the fastest way to the vultures. Was a rental though, so it had to be returned. I mean, that's the way it goes. Yeah. Typically only 1% Kirby and Lego games. Oh, the Lego games take a while to 100% though, right? Hey, Adam. Hi, Adam. Hey. Okay. Hold on. First guy. Second guy. Third guy. Fourth guy. Fifth guy. Sixth guy. Ooh. Seventh. If you miss one... Okay. It'll take a while, but I'm very determined, I see. I'm surprised how much I'm not raging. It takes a lot for me to rage. Often do I 100%? Only if I'm particularly in the mood. I don't 100% as much anymore, because I want to like play a greater variation of games off stream. So if I 100% something, it tends to be in my own free time. And as such, not quite as commonly. I would rage at Lifeline. I know you guys have suggested that to me a few times, but I don't think I could play that game. Like people without accents struggle with that one, so let alone me, you know? What chance do I have? Used to 100% everything, but now stuff I like. I mean, I feel... a lot of... You know, some games are fun to 100%. But if it's only like extra fluff for the sake of having extra fluff, I don't care for that. You know? Which I feel like in a lot of... It really depends on the game. Whether it feels worth it to 100% something or not. In 100% in the ATA franchise, that is tough. It's a hard one. It's easier when there's an in-game completion percentage. Then you can unlock new characters by beating the game a certain amount of times. Oh, well, you know what? Your time has come. Go get your other Chocobo racing characters. Dang it. Open world is a pain, yeah. Like I think I kind of stopped. Like I used to be very completionist. Oh, Spyro 3 has an altered final boss for 100%? I see. I used to be like really completionist with games. And I think like one of the games that like most definitively made me stop being completionist with stuff was like when I played Assassin's Creed, like way back when those came out. Because like it wasn't even really worth it to check out all the stuff on the map anymore. And kind of cemented the fact that like open world isn't really for me. Yeah, the feathers. And then like in the end, there's basically no reward for it anyway, so... How you doing? Hey. Hate Assassin's Creed. I like the first two. 1 and 2 was okay. I really didn't like the third game. Because I felt like it was missing a lot of the exploration that made the first two kind of fun. Also the story was weaker in my opinion, but it's going back to the first 100% fun. No mortal should be made to play Skying Back to the Forest for 100%. They're not ready for it. But yeah, no, open world games are just generally not my kind of genre. So that doesn't help either. And still the one more there. Hey, hi, Shikoti, hey. This is the best example. I mean, this is an example of one of the earlier ones, and one of the few that I attempted to play when it came out, and I didn't like it much. I missed the first one again. Oh well. I think enjoy playing Psionic Font. I do want to try that one out at some point. Hey, Disaster, hey. But yeah, no, like I think, like all the like little mission objectives and like useless, borderline useless, you know, landmarks on the overworld just really doesn't mesh much with my brain that does want to like clear out the entire map before going on. You know, old school RPG brain rot where you want to clear out an area before you leave. And that's how I realized open world games weren't really for me. Where I think you're supposed to like be willing to just leave a bunch of stuff there and not go after it. Okay. Go. Try saying the Chronicles. I played the first one and I thought it was okay. But once again, also suffered a bit of the one on the Wii U, right? The Wii U. Did suffer still a bit from wanting to collect everything on the map and therefore making very slow progress. But I thought that one was okay. Talk to every NPC just to figure out where to go next. Yeah, but that doesn't bother me. I like talking to every single NPC to figure out where to go next. I find that fun. You know, I even like talking to NPCs again once you complete a certain story point and to see if they have anything new to say or to see if their personal story has progressed any. I played the one that's like where you're actually on giant living giants and you have a sword, that one. Need to read all the NPC dialogues even if it's pointless. Exactly. Reading the NPC dialogues is half the fun. Not a single NPC will remain unchatted. if I have anything to say about it. Where are we going from now? Okay, vultures. Okay, this might be the one. Hold on. Focus time. We might actually have it this time. We might actually get it. Oh. No. I'm choking. No, just 2 more vultures. Come on. Okay. We did it. We did it. Might take me Symphony a few months to finish Symphony 9. Right. I didn't think that one have so much NPC talk. Was the sword also go with 2 ghosts? No. It was just a sword that could tell the future or something. Hey, Flash. Hi. F2. Gotta find the fish yogurt dispenser from the monkey maze. Yeah, exactly. It's the good stuff. Want to whiz up all the NPCs. And we came in Game Stand before it was cool because I remembered him from talking to him in the first time section in Fire Emblem. Let's go! Was that 0.56 seconds? No, 2.56. So I had like 2 seconds left. Roughly. So I guess without the final vulture, no, that would have been 0.56. That was very clutch. There we go. Thank you for the hydrate. 1 second. Okay. There we go. And I think that might be our final speedway. If this is our final overworld. Then we are free of speedway. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. It's big but still manageable. Yeah. I mean, it was okay, but like, I still couldn't get into it. But like, I've said this many times before. Oh, I should talk to Hunter. That's right. Open world games aren't for me. But, you know, to anybody who loves open world games, that's like, you don't have to be sad about that. Because sometimes, you know, thing that isn't for me is for you, and thing that is for me is not for you, you know? We can have different tastes. I know it's a very, very popular genre. So, it's just that it's not specifically for me. Yeah. You have to like what I like? No. Love when townspeople have something to say about the world, right? Like, I especially love when townspeople have something to say about, like, the latest plot developments, or if they have, like, an ongoing plot line, and every time you talk to them again, they have something new to say that, like, develops that plot line. That's my favorite. Okay. Hello.
All right, Spyro. Are you ready to try out my plane? I just fixed
Doing it now, you have to
and I'm
shame everyone who
pretty sure it
disagrees
won't
with me.
crash now.
I mean, I sometimes feel kind of bad because, like, I feel sometimes if I say I don't like open world games, people, you know, feel bad because they do. But that's, you know, I don't mind if other people do. They're just not my specific taste. And I'm likely not gonna be very interested in them. Finally did an in-game walk of the game at the biggest open world ever. It took 66 hours. Damn. I'll watch anything as long as I like to stream more. Ah, thank you. You have to double down and start calling them names. I would never. Alright, Spyro, are you ready to try out my plane? I just fixed it and I'm pretty sure it won't crash now. Sure. Yeah, there are a lot of different ways to handle it. And there are ways that I've liked better than others. Oh, but generally speaking, it's just not my genre.
Okay, Spyro.
I like, you
here's
know,
what you've gotta
more
do. I've got the plane
specifically
on remote
controlled
control, so all
levels
you have to do
most
is
of the
hit
time.
the targets with your
Like,
machine gun.
design-wise.
Press circle to fire the gun, and use the D-pad or analog stick to aim.
Okay. Daggerfall's the one at the game that's the size of the actual real British Isles? Wait, really? I don't actually really know much about Daggerfall, does it? That's kind of crazy. That's... Wait, does it take place in Britain? Like, is it like 1-to-1? Or something like that? Hey, Soko! Gonna make a game that's just multiple miles of planes with occasional tree. You know, you could sell it on Steam as a liminal horror experience. Okay. Oh, this is an... Okay, this is an auto shooter. I see. In that case, oh, no. Oh boy.
Hey, you missed the
Oh, boy.
target. That's okay. It's pretty tough to hit them all.
Takes place in the fantasy style. It's just an insanely huge map. Oh, I see. Does not take place in England. Why does Spyro need a plane? For a whale shooter mission, I guess. He sounds so passive-aggressive, he does. And you complain about the game having no content, they'll just say they're stupid to not have it. Okay, let's try again. I'll actually focus, because apparently I'm not allowed to miss anything. And I'm also supposed to be psychic and know where the balloons are gonna be coming from. Because they're not giving me a lot of time there.
Hey, you missed the target. That's okay.
You can fail the main
It's
quest in
pretty
Daggerfalls
tough
by
to
not
hit
going
them
to the
all.
first quest for like a month. Oh god, that sounds like me. I get distracted by every side quest. Okay. And the next one is up somewhere high. Oh, no. You have to go back to the middle. Okay. Does it help that the
Hey, you
movement is quite slow? Hey, Tanosh, hey. Okay. Next one is like high-ish. Then middle-ish. Then high. Then sides. Then up. There you go. As a person who basically waits for you a whole month for you and then leaves the game. Oh, do you have like an appointment that you have to meet? Because that's kind of funny that they actually wait for you the entire month. And then just goes, do correctly, Spyro, the fate of these dragon eggs are in your hands. Nah, that's the next game. That's the next one. I think. Unless this guy is also hoarding dragon eggs. I hope he... Oh, no! we got so far.
Hey,
Hiya,
you
Matteo.
missed
Hiya,
the target. That's okay. It's pretty.
I mean, I guess like if it's in a fancy setting, it makes sense to like maybe wait a couple of weeks because like someone's horse could have gotten a broken leg or been slowed by inclement weather or bandits. So I guess that makes sense.
Hey,
Wouldn't be surprised if someone here joined an egg or two. Me neither. So you know, that's fair. That's fair. You know, just if it's a medieval setting, you know, you gotta wait a little while. Oh no! Undo the opposite, some crucial quests in the main quest says come back in a year and you can actually continue the game till a year passes. With the game on. I feel like that's been done. Like I feel like a couple of like artsy games have made you like wait for a year, enter, made you like reset your PC clock or whatever. I forgot. It's not the voice I imagined him having, right?
Hey, you missed.
Like I thought he sounded different, but I might have just forgotten what. Does he sound the same in 3? Because I never did play the second one. But if he has the same voice actor in 3, then I'll just admit that I might have just forgotten what he actually sounds like.
Hey.
You know? Okay. I don't think I played the game where he talked. Does he talk in 3? He probably does, right? I think. Might have just forgotten what he sounded like. Because I assume they're probably using the same voice actors for the original trilogy at the very least. Yeah, he does talk in 3. Yeah, that's what I thought. I've only played the bad Spyros. Fair enough, fair enough. You only played the photo collection. Oh, for a second I was like, oh my god, if that one, oh my.
Hey, you missed the target. That's okay.
You got
It's
like
pretty
2
tough
seconds
hit
to
them
get the
all.
one on the left. That one is awfully rude. Screw you, Hunter. Yeah, you missed the target. Well, why don't you fly the plane better, huh, Hunter? Why don't you do a better job flying the plane?
Hey, you.
Let me actually look at the target for half a second. Back with the snacks. Welcome back, welcome back. It's pretty tough to hit them all. It really does seem like it's a matter of memorization, unfortunately. Hunter looking like a target right about now. Okay. So far, so good. That Zeppelin is so evil. Oh, you do get a second chance at the Zeppelin, but not much of one. Wait, the one I
Hey,
missed
you
was the
missed
one
the
in front of the...
target. That's okay. It's pretty tough.
In front
to
of the
hit them all.
gate? I figured it would loop over. Okay. We speak not of Spyro Orange in this house. Played the first photo one in the season of Ice and Spyro Orange. Infamously the worst ones. I hope it's evil. It's very evil. Hunter is like trying to fly to the canyons. Well, he should do better. You know, like follow me on the side, like jump off the edges or something. There we go. Okay. Hey, buddy, hey. Double with the targets, eh? You know, I noticed that he very shrewdly doesn't fly me by himself. Doesn't want to become a target, perhaps. Very smartly, doesn't let himself come into view. Okay. There we go. Okay, didn't get the one in the corner there. Got this one. Okay, the one in the corner you actually get a second shot at, surprisingly. Oh! These zeppelins, though. Oh! Okay!
Hey, you nailed all of the
Okay,
targets.
I did!
It must be because you had such a good pilot.
Must be because you had such a good pilot. In spite of the pilot, thank you very much. Bloons Tower Defense. Hope my voice is feeling better. My voice is feeling worse, but that's okay. It will get better over time. It will get better with some more effort. Okay. Oh. We did it. There we go. Wait, does that mean all the other speedways had secret challenges too? Spyro doing why is he flying a plane of some sort? Because Hunter made them. It's the bonus mission. I think that's why. Harry, hope you left my voice damage. Nah, I think it's the 22 hours combined that did. Hi, Ellie. Hi. But that's okay. We'll just need a couple of days to get over it. Need to get a text-to-speech dual program? No, I won't. Okay. Let's go back up. There we go. Okay. What you play an ultimate game on stream someday? I worry that it might be a bit too boring if I did. Oh, and these are the teleport us back to where we came from.
There's only one more thing I can teach you, and like all the best things, it doesn't come cheap.
How much? 1,000, huh? Well, we have the cash. We're very rich.
The head bash move is very simple.
That was gonna be like
All you must
3,000 or
do is
something.
Jump, then press the triangle button. You'll find the head bash may help you out on some tasks that were impossible before. Remember, just jump, then triangle. Good luck.
Okay. Speedways always have extra mini games. Then there's definitely. Then we've missed them in the other two. There we go. That was pronounced Dome. Oh, that's kind of funny. Still want to see a Luna playthrough? Oh, don't worry. That one's coming. Probably after .hack, so. There's only one more thing I could teach you. They'll got you more teaching you first one job. 1,000 wasn't so bad. None of all he could have asked us. Hey, Lotu. Hey. Big open guardian. Was the game at the big black bars on the side, or was it the first game? I forget. There we go. Don't think this one has the black bars all that much. Oh. Here we go.
Ah, Spyro, so close and yet so far. This portal is terribly touchy, and you'll need to gather more orbs to use it.
25 orbs. Okay. Sega CD or PS1? Unfortunately, the PS1 version is the one I have. But I was thinking, because we all know that the Lost Voice Show is a vibe, is it? We all know that the original Lunar translation is kind of notoriously bad. I kind of want to play through different versions, like maybe once a year, and compare them. Yeah, the PS1 version does at least have the cool cutscenes and stuff in it. Because I think, obviously the GBA version isn't very good in terms of, lacking a bunch of the stuff, but the pixel art in this is very nice. So I thought we could, maybe play through various versions of Lunars over time and then experience all of them. And that's my plan, eventually.
Well, nobody said Ripto was brave. He's locked himself behind this door. The professor thinks that only a very large collection of orbs will open it.
Does he? Yeah, and the extra scenes were nice. Like, I love the added, you know, Luna's boat song and that kind of stuff, you know? Wishing on a dream that seems far off, hoping it will want someday. Yep, but at least there's unworking designs, versions of it for people who want to play it. The unfortunate thing is though that I am playing on real hardware, which makes it a bit tougher. I guess I could like try whipping my own ROM to circumvent that, but I had such a healthy dinner. It's almost basically healthy. I mean, I can't actually tell if you mean that like it was good or not. Here we go. Everything opens with gems or orbs. That's right, that's right. Here we go. Got my game Neil was talking about. Oh, nice! Hope you have a good time playing it. Here we go. Sure, Capadon. Maybe one day I'll Capadon. It's unhealthy, good but unhealthy. Okay. That's okay. I have not been eating healthy for like the past week. It's okay because it's my birthday. I'm allowed a little snack. And working designs is great to reduce the grind with that you can basically not grind at all. Those is not too bad. No, but the carrot cake and the yummy meats I had yesterday. I had like last week I also had like some very cheesy naan, which was not healthy but very delicious. You know, technically the curry that came with it was probably healthy, but the extremely cheesy naan probably was not.
Howdy, Spyro. These here pests have infested our farm. Could you find the time to help us get rid of them?
Okay.
Find your way over to the giant bug lamp and turn it on so we can zap any more invading pests.
Okay. The unhealthiness is what makes it delicious. That's the unfortunate thing, right? All the good stuff is not healthy. Like I said, it's my birthday. It's my birthday. I'm allowed to have as much as I want. Oh. Go. I can eat healthy again next week. Get PTSD from all the side quests from this game. Yeah, the side quests are very variable in quality, I feel. One can have little cheat. Exactly. Here we go. Good night, sleep tight to see bunny dreams. I do have like something very unfortunate about the cake. You know, I put the cake in the fridge overnight so I could eat some of it the next day. And you know how I said it was already kind of dense in the day I was eating it? Next day it was basically a brick. I unfortunately had to like I couldn't eat it anymore. It was solid the next day, unfortunately. So I just bought a little slice. Yeah, it was like a carrot cake black hole. I just bought like a little slice of chocolate cake from the 7-Eleven instead to make up for it. What happened? I guess it just like completely bricked up and solidified overnight. Oh, microwaving it with a cup would have worked? Oh no, too late. I already threw it, unfortunately. Okay, those guys are shit. Hi, Hopsy. Hi. How's my birthday? My birthday was great. I had a really good time streaming all weekend. I had a lot of fun. There you go. The sugar must have glued it together. Like, I think it's because, like, maybe if they had actually... You know how normally carrot cake has, like, the cream inside of it? I have a feeling if it had the cream, it would have been... It wouldn't have gone, like, rock solid. Hey, Freya, hey. Usually warm up confection bags for 40 seconds. I see. It ends with a reality collapse. I did collapse the reality a little bit at the end of my first day. Just a teensy tiny bit. Okay, I'm gonna go into aiming mode. Happy birthday, congrats, I've survived this far. Thank you. My voice might be a little weak, but other than that, we're fine. I didn't just swallow it whole with my bonus straw. Well, the thing is, while I could, of course, unhinge my jaw and eat things on account of no jaw, it tastes better if you savor it, you know? Rather than just gulp it down in one go. Okay. That didn't kill it. Interesting. Oh, it's a Mexican pastry, like a ginger soft cookie. I see. Okay. Nice. I don't think I've ever tried that, but it sounds pretty good. Yeah, no point in cake if you don't enjoy it. Exactly. Gotta savor it. Okay, so that's how we do it. See, also easier to digest if you chew it first. That's true. Oh, I'm out of sparks. No sparks. Of my after work routine of eating a bagel and watching my favorite T-Pon. Oh, do you have anything on the bagel? The bagel? Okay. Here we go. Okay, now our sparks is back. And we don't have to worry about sparks. Wait, there's no gem. I've been to a place that sells spicy chocolates. No, but I don't really like spicy things. I cannot handle them. So it's not something I personally would seek out anyway. Veggie cream cheese and chia seeds. Ooh, sounds tasty. Do I need to keep going back all the way to the beginning to get like the thingies that I need to shoot at those guys? Man, it's a long way to backtrack. Yeah, not up with spicy things or the drama. I like things. I mean, I like salty things. I like sweet things. I like sour things. I like umami things. It's only spicy, I'm not really about. Think you can preserve the cake better by sealing it in plastic wrap. Yeah, hindsight. So I saw if you saw anything. I have not seen them, no. Huh? Jordan, moment to help on you to make me instantly combust. That's right. So you got me cooked on chia cakes in cooking. Ah. Are they tasty? I can't say I've had chia cheese a lot. Okay. Oh! Dang it. You can beat this beater without the spit? Oh! I can just flip him. Okay. I guess that's easier. I thought I had to hit him first for some reason. Coca curry level 0 spice. Yeah, no, basically. Because, my lack of spicy tolerance, it's not like actually before going to Japan, I never had curry before. But curry is quite popular in Japan. So like my Japanese friends would drag me to curry places. So I started eating curry for the first time, like both Indian and Japanese style. And like every single time, like I'm in a restaurant and they're like, oh, which level of spicy? And like, I'm like, Hamaguchi? And they're like, looking at me like, seriously? What are you, a baby? Are you a child? Because like the Hamaguchi, like the way its mouth is like, the kanji for it is even sweet, though it's not necessarily sweet, but it's like, I basically get like baby level spice, Yeah, it's like, yo, I got a baby out here, like, go max level, I would actually die. Look, I didn't really, you know, I've never been very good with spice, so like I can handle a bit of it, but I can handle like Japanese levels of spicy, which is to say, not very spicy. You know, only slightly. Once you get to Spyro 3, I can beat it in 12 seconds. So I've heard, yeah. Reminds me of the Curse of the Mega Man XC anime, yeah. No, unfortunately, I don't want to die, and therefore, wait, is this something I can? This reminds me of like the Mario things, right? Can I like push this down? No, they just look like it. Okay, I thought maybe this was like a ground pound stomp kind of situation. Rarely see definition 5 is like an 8. Okay. Als asked Italian, they asked him if he wanted hot or not hot. And he thought he wanted warm food. Oh no! Oh no, oh no. Yeah, like there's some, like especially Asian countries where I'm like a bit worried about theoretically ever traveling. Because, you know, I don't think I could handle Thai food or Korean food or like... Well, I feel like there's a lot of, you know, countries that are known for their spicy foods. And I don't think I could handle any of them. I mean, you can send me 1 million Scoville hot express sauce, but I won't be using it. Yeah, those are very, very intimidating places to visit. I'm great at spicy food. Yeah, I think a lot of people who grew up with it, you know? You tend to be better with it. But, I never... Frankly, I don't think I ever really ate anything particularly spicy till I moved to Japan. And Japan is like beginner levels of spices. Hi, CG. Hi. Okay. And you build up the natural immunity, yeah. That's it, I think my health is like too poor to like even mess around with it. So unfortunately, that's like not a challenge you'll ever see me doing. Well, this sauce things like do not use more than a single drop. That's crazy. Hi. That's the antithesis of spicy? No, that's the Netherlands. Here's a bone. I proceed to sleep. Sleep tight. Sleep on your dreams. Thank you for the bone. Food that'll burn through me like lava through the butter. You guys can eat all of my spicy foods. I am unfortunately not like a dragon. I'm a fake dragon. My fire intolerance is a lie. Oh, let me give you a meow. There we go. Now you crave the spice. There we go. I'm not Yakuza like a dragon. Maybe I'm just an ice dragon. You know what? When I was a kid, I did always think ice dragons were the cooler of the two dragons, you know? Because I had books about dragon, because, you know, of course I did. And I always thought, you know, between the two, if you are gonna be a dragon, the ice dragon is the better dragon. Yeah, I'm happy to be an ice dragon. You too? Good taste. Like, did anybody else have like those dragonology books? God, I love those. Like browsing through them. Those were my favorites. So cool. You know, same in games and stuff. Like, if you had like the choice to choose which kind of dragon you had in the game, I went for ice instead. Which game am I thinking of that actually had like a couple of different ice dragon? Was it like a pet? Or like character option? I'm like, there's a game that's like vaguely floating around in my mind, and there were different kinds of dragons, and I did pick ice. Hey, Wolfire, hey! Dragonology was D&D Dragonomical. Nice! You can cook food as a fire dragon? Yeah, but you know what? You guys, all of you guys who are the fire dragon, after you cook the food, I freeze the leftovers. And we can work together as a team. Oh, Wolf, thank you so much for the resub. 21 months. Let's go. My favorite type of dragon is the one that shoots helpful IT supports. Dragonville? Let me Google Dragonville. No. That doesn't look like it. It had like a semi-realistic-ish look, if I recall. There we go. Oh, and you did have dragons and stuff in Adventure Quest too. You know? Also, like, you know, mostly the Acid Dragon's Gun Dragon is just a Digimon. Oh, okay. And Dragon that I read a lot and ended up being helpful later because it turns out to be a D&D book. Hell yeah! Multi-purpose. You know, I have so many TRPG books that I have never actually put into practice, you know, as a player, DM, or otherwise. They're just fun to read. Like I did, you know, for my tuning stories, wind up using, you know, various dragons and inspiration as well. Just been for fire-breathing dragons, which is totally cool. Darkness dragons are cool too. I also like fairy dragons. the little ones, the tiny ones that are the size of a fairy. You know, and it also fueled my tuny fantasies. I actually had a really tuny dream again last night, but let's talk to this guy first.
These darn bugs are making a joke of my expensive robot scarecrows. Can you chase them down and flame them, Spyro?
Okay. Flame the bugs, got it. Wish I go to play more Ars Magica. Ars Magica, comrade! Let's go! Ars Magica is one of my favorite systems that nobody plays. It's good, it has like my favorite magic system. At least the Ice Dragon gets to live in the marshlands instead of extreme areas. Fairy Dragon. Wouldn't go very well Pokemon, no. Maybe one day, Sneo, maybe one day. Hear me out, Warhammer has Toad Dragons, they are nasty. It was so funny, I was in a game once where the DM threw a poison dragon at us, forgetting that the monk was immune to poison. Like, I think, like, oh, wait, I lost track, of what I was thinking about, 1 second. Sorry. One moment, let me just take a sip of my drink. 1 second. Thinking about them dragons, yeah. So that tuny dream I had last night. Oh, it was incredibly tuny. For all of you, you're welcome. I saved the world again. You guys are safe for another day. You know, you're welcome. Thank goodness, yeah. It's, you know, it was a very dramatic dream. Very, very dramatic. Like there was like, you know, leaving all the exact details, you know, there was like an undefeatable enemy, but I really, oh god, it's really embarrassing to account it, but like, you guys know that I have like, you know, incredible tuning powers when I'm asleep, naturally. You know, and there was like an evil enemy, and I realized, even though it couldn't be harmed by normal means, I suddenly realized that through the by using my shadow powers of darkness, I could make them vulnerable to the final strike. So, using you know, my darkness to grab it and hold it into place, it got hit by the great, you know, cleansing beam of light, but it hit me too. So my dream was really dramatic because I was like, I used all my power, and like all my comrades were like, Joe, no, don't die. And I was like, it's okay. The world is safe. I survived in the end though, you know, I'm still here, and you guys are welcome for me saving you once again, even though I nearly died by expending my entire power of darkness to keep it in place while it got hit by the great cleansing beam of light. You know, I can't believe I had like a dramatic death sequence in my dream. It was very anime in hindsight. Using the wrong model. No, I'm still Chuny. Every way. But yeah, that was my Chuny dream from last night. Okay. Oh. Did these guys respawn? Because I know I hit one before, but I feel like it came back. Here we go. Use the PC. Am I? Is that what happens? I've never played that one. It's just... Oh, I do they do come back. I see. How annoying. How annoying. Okay. Does it mean I can hit several in one go, though? 1 second. No, I just got one of them. Just got one. Do you have to kill them with the targeting thing? Okay, it seems okay, but I do have them on the better spots. You're wearing leather pants in your dream. Who has the willpower now? You could do that in real life. You know, just like I can use my Chuny powers in real life too. I just don't, so you know my identity doesn't get discovered. You know. Wiggly, thank you for the wait. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome. How was games? To all the waiters, I'm Juna. I'm Sea Bunny. I play retro games to art sometimes, and today we're playing Spyro. It is Spyro time. How was the arting? How was the arting? Is Ars Backcraft 5th the newest? I believe 5th edition is indeed the newest edition. Yeah? Okay. Sacrifice yourself to save everyone credits place. Yeah, I was like... It was so dramatic because like I was, you know, sinking into my own puddle of darkness. Like very dramatically. After using, you know, my final sacrificial move to keep the great evil at bay. And resonated their Yugi Shadow Pants. Yeah, just steal them. There we go. Finish up some tablets with chat suggestions. Nice. Spyro is going swimmingly. Is another word. Because this mission is was a 2000 story of light, evil, darkness, good? No. I just had to make it vulnerable by basically covering it in the darkness to expose its weak point and make it so that it couldn't run away anymore. You know, it had already, you know, nearly destroyed several cities. So, you know, it was quite evil. Did I unlock swimming? Yeah, but this is evil water, so you can't swim in it. I'm not sure how you're supposed to do this. Like, unless you... like, get it up there. Yeah, the team up attack always works, you know? Have to work together with your fellow magical ghosts / eldritch creatures. Like, the best I can guess is, like, trying to get all of them on advanced spot and then trying to hit them fastly. Yeah, my incredibly Chuny power is just a debuff support mage. Look, like, my regular Chuny power wasn't enough to defeat it because it wouldn't stand still this time, you know? It does track with RPG, Joe. It does. Fine Sheep made me think of the Overlord. That one is funny. I want to play that game at some point. It always struck me as, like, interesting looking. I think the scarecrows are haunted by crows. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, get all of them onto the same scarecrow. Because at least we won't have to travel far for them, theoretically. Because it seems like you can't really get them unless you use this thing. Actually, can I use this on this box while we're here? No. Okay. Okay, try again. Okay. Should be able to hit it from here? No, that's a miss. Well, it's still foul beast, so I may shower you in my dark arts. It was very dramatic. It was like, you know, we have to stop it before it gets to the, you know, the metropolis, and all these people will die. It's you know, it's approaching the buildings. Got it just in time. I think the split might not be the way to go. Instead, try gliding at the direction no had to flame them. I see, I see. Well, let's see how many I can get with the spitting. And then I'll try that. Here we go. Future and present Juro must team up to stop the monster. Activate the Juro mech. I will combine myself like Voltron. Using my dark arts to save the world. I would 100% play Outbreak in D&D. Perhaps. Actually, the last time I played as a player and not a DM, I did in fact play a warlock. It is true. I will admit to my crimes. Not sure if I can get high enough. It's the most unique class. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Was I my own patron? It's too tuney to tell you about my warlock character. But I was not my own patron. No. Use the heals and you'll get enough height. Do I? It felt like I wasn't getting high enough. And Super Max C13. Okay. Here we go. Patron was the power of anime. No, in the patron was I played Tiefling Warlock and the patron was my dad. Who sent me to Earth for like side quests. Was the context of my character. Because I thought it would be funny. Okay. Father, I desire power. I mean, that kind of, yeah. They were playing Raven from Teen Titans. I'd actually never watched Teen Titans. Though I probably would have liked Raven if I had. He seemed like something. Was I a cool tiefling or a generic red one with horns kind? No, I was a cool one. You never go red with tiefling. That's the basic color. I was a blue one. You know, blue purplish. Go unit. I'm not sure if this is working, you guys. I think my strategy is failing. There we go. Oh, I got. Okay, that got some of them. It only seems to work on that particular hill. Then your powers as a wiki alliance if you cling to room is kind of interesting. Yeah, exactly. It also meant I could get into arguments with that. Like, you know, as well as like, you know, rewards for if I dealt with his messes up on, you know, the regular world. For like powers and stuff. It was a fun setup. Okay. Channel my dark magics to fight those insignificant pests. I wish to do exactly that. Okay, it seems like this hill is the hill you want to get them from. Missed all of them. Touched them, yet missed them all. Okay, got one of them. There you go. Like how Pat Van handles it, she can be a bunch of crazy things, not just horn and tail. Yeah, no, you can do a lot more fun stuff with it if you... Oh. There we go. Oh. Okay. Shut up, Dad. I'm switching to light magic. Young lady, I told you to sacrifice a village by 7. Now it's 10. Were you hanging around with the meddling paladin again? Let me take a sip of my drink. But yeah, no, that's the last time I played. Before that, I have played an elf. I've also played human and dwarf and halfling before. But most of the time I'm DM, so... you know, I'm not playing anything except everybody. I did the D2 that was Dragon Sorcerer, so we was part Platinum Dragon and Blue Tiefling. Nice, nice. There you go. You have played Baldur's Gate? It's based on the same system. Hey, snoozing bear. Hey, hey, hey. Miss. I wanna get like one hit in. You know, that one hit that can make it count. That can make it count. Okay. I'm sorry. It's unfortunately a hay fevery kind of day. They mowed the grass today. Bless you, thank you. Let's use a support bot for the fighter. Never land the witch bot in the school here. Bless you, thank you, everyone. Okay, we got 2 of them. Very good sneeze? No. It's just a sneeze. Okay, okay, one more. Oh, no! Oh! Like, I'm just thinking, might it be worth getting the final one with the bolts? For precision? Hold on. Can I make that in time? He did fall into the lava, but... No! No, he moved! No! 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 No, no, no! 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 Now the others have respawned! No! Had a great name down, Longing, because Long means dragon. That's actually a good pun, yeah. Oh man, we got so close. Okay, well. We'll hit one again. We'll hit one again. We nearly had it too. Nearly had it too. Nearly had it too. Okay. Okay. I believe. Do you believe in bug after bug? I can feel something inside myself. Really don't think I'm strong enough now. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's try to get them all on the same thingy again. So at least they're in the same spot, right? Let's get them all on the same thing. There we go. Okay, now they get it. Do you have a favorite character I've ever played? Ah, good question. I think if we're including like times that I've been like the DMs, my like players managed to befriend like a very minor early villain who kind of turned into like their manager over time, which was kind of fun to play. They had like a weird friendship that they managed to build up. Favorite dragon is the chocolate ice cream shooting ice dragon. Ah, but that's just another form of an ice cream dragon, isn't it? Oh, thank you for the clip. Thank you. But a good form, no? A good form. No, you make a good point. You make a good point. Chocolate ice dragon is perhaps the better type. Hang on, let me just get some sheep. There we go. And get those bugs back on there. I imagine a lot of kids hate this section. Oh, yeah. Like, if I'm hating it now, I would have hated this as a kid. Nice dragon from the chocolate ice cream clan. Here we go. Sure is a section that exists. Here we go. Okay. Okay. And if we can get a good shot at these two. Okay. One more. Might even be worth to try and hit him with the orb. If I don't completely mess it up again. Okay. No, ah! They already respawned. I guess I had less stamina, I thought. Truly one of the quests of all time. Okay. 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 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4. Why are they respawning? Because bugs were produced at an astounding rate, apparently. Oh wait, that was dead. I thought I still had some stuff. Wait, didn't I still have sparks? And did you have time to grab a cheeky object? I think I could have that one time when I messed everything up. I technically had plenty of time if the bug hadn't moved twice. I guess that was a special situation. Okay. Let's go deep dragons first. Then go echo dragons who patiently stop their play. Yep, just like Spyro. Very, very patiently stalking my prey. Right about now. Yep. Patience is key. I mean, it doesn't help that the place that they come from makes a big difference on how easy they are to clear. Oh!
My fields are safe from those flying vermin,
I got it!
Spyro. Take this doodad I done dug up yesterday.
Finally! We did it, we did it! Okay, okay. Yatta! What do you think about the results of the Capcom survey? More Dino Crisis than I was expecting. I never played Dino Crisis. I guess maybe I should. Where's my Psychic Dragon Bread? Maybe he still has to learn it. But yeah, my other thoughts on the Capcom survey. Well, people are showing clear interest in more Mega Man. So hopefully that will happen someday. Might be too scary. People said it was not too scary. But, and like, I'm surprised that like they even published a bunch of like negative-ish comments about them neglecting certain older franchises, which, you know, hopefully they're publishing those with the intent of showing that they're gonna be working on it. You know, that surprised me. You know, it's technically a nice sign. That they're acknowledging the critiques people had to say as well as the compliments. So, it also seemed that like I noticed a very funny thing where I think it was like Devil May Cry 5 or something that won like overall game or whatever, but then like split by ages. The only category where it was like high up was for like ages like 0 to 10, 0 to 20 or something, and like everything above it was like different games. It was like, the children, they love Devil May Cry apparently. Because like, and I guess loved it enough to like make it win the entire survey, because none of the other ones had Devil May Cry all the way at the top. I mean, getting the fact like Amco will be crazy, right? Yeah, no, because like I remember taking that away because I was like, oh, I guess, you know, recency bias, you know, it's the latest game, so that's probably why it's like at the top. But then like I noticed that it was only the children who voted for Devil May Cry. So I was like, huh, and then the children love the devils, I suppose. But I have to go through those at some point myself. I don't have much knowledge of them. They yearn for the SSS combos. But yeah, and then Dino Crisis had like some strong turnout. Especially on games people wanted to see again, either new installations or remade. So that was pretty interesting too. It's a shame that like for the game you'd like to see like remastered or remade, the top spot was like not listed. I wish they showed some of the, you know, write-in answers for not listed. Play Dino Crisis 1, 2, then skip 3. I see. For DMC, there's no DMC 2. So I've heard. Hey, Dikasa, hey. Though I feel like I'd have to check it out for completion's sake, right? Might have come because the Exoprimal game that people initially thought was going to be a Dino Crisis game. Oh, I see. But yeah, I was actually kind of surprised. I was actually expecting Monster Hunter to be at the top overall. Like Monster Hunter or Resident Evil. But you know, that's promising. It's promising. And Mega Man had like a good turnout. Often like second, third place, but enough people writing in Mega Man or X for their favorite characters and or series they loved and or series they wanted to see more of. So hopefully Capcom will listen. No one voted those because we all know they're getting a sequel. You know what? That's probably true. You gotta vote for the ones that you're not completely sure about. Yeah. Wouldn't hurt back to work back for all the franchise. And also, I keep saying this. Like, even if Mega Man doesn't sell as much as their mainline games, you know, Mega Man might not sell as many copies as Resident Evil or Monster Hunter or whatever. As the polls kind of show, when it comes to character appeal and favorite characters, Mega Man keeps being very high. And I keep saying this, but if they wanna keep selling Mega Man t-shirts and mugs and other stuff to a new generation, they're gonna have to either make new games or keep re-releasing them, because I think there's only so many years you can go without something before the next gen officially hasn't grown up with it, and it will become harder to sell them t-shirts. Which is why, like, you know, even though a lot of other people seem to have given up hope, unlike Mega Man, I know they're gonna do something with it eventually, because they're gonna want to keep selling those Mega Man t-shirts. You know, and they have to keep making sure that it's not just the older generation they can sell them to. Take a new Zero game that takes gameplay back from DMC would be amazing. Yeah, like one that you can just like rack up combos with like Zero swords. That would be really good. Yes, X is more popular in World than over Mega Man. That doesn't surprise me really. Because he's like the cooler Mega Man, you know, quote unquote. New XC generation would be very cool, indeed. I think like if they bought out, re-releasing is easier, so I think Star Force is definitely still candidate for re-release. I want that game. Yeah, no, I kind of want like a Devil May Cry-esque Zero game now. That would actually be a very nice mesh of playstyles. I'd known about the poll. Don't worry, a lot of people voted for Mega Man. Mega Man as a character action game would be rad. It would. Not just a sword, but the weapon switching between sword, chain, and shield. Oh yeah! You could like... That's true. You could have like the different weapon types. Oh man, I want this game now. Capcom, if you're watching my stream, consider making this game, please. Thank you. Next is the 90s rat version of the original Blue Bomber. Okay, it's easier to go from this one. There we go. And we know you are. They could have made X as a DMC-like game, but alas. I mean, X7 was trying other things. Hi, my name is John Capcom. Me here at Capcom watch every Jaruna V stream. Yeah, we do still keep seeing more Mega Man model kits. Exactly. They're like pushing out the plushies, figures, ads, kits, helmets, etc. Like they're pushing the merch. Which means that like they're making good money off Mega Man merch. Which means that like at least once a decade they have to do something with them. So they can keep making more Mega Man merch and keep making it profitable every new decade going forward. Whether that's a major re-release or a new Mega Man game, you know, one or the other, but they have to keep it up. It's more a detail thing than cute versus hardcore. That's fair. And make an appeal to Mr. Capcom himself. Yep. There we go. Staring at the one right in front of you. Which one are you working on? There we go. An average Mega Man fan has to be 30 plus. I mean, if you are looking at the demographics of the survey, then yeah, that seems to be where most of the Mega Man votes were coming from. In the 30s and 20s category, but especially the 30s category. What do you mean? They always watch my streams. Yeah, I know. Mega Man executives are always watching. I mean, Capcom executives. There's also a good plot hook at the game as being ZX3. Ooh. Yeah, they could certainly do things with it. True. Or like make it a sequel to one of the established main lines. Put it somewhere in the timeline. Don't know what's happening with your Warrior XC order. Sometimes when it comes to figure, it takes a while for them to be put into production. Did they start making them yet? Because you might just have to wait for a bit. There we go. Yeah, if they don't make new Mega Man games, I'll put you buy the Marshall Dial for 8. It's true. Like, unironically, like, I know this is pretty far out, but yeah. That's why I'm saying they have to make new Mega Man stuff once every decade. So that at least some people grow up with it every time and brand recognition stays fresh. So many Mega Man fan games are doing better than Capcom now, just like how there's so many Sonic fan games doing better. Yeah, it's partly because Capcom is not putting any of them out. Yeah, how else would they know to release all games after I buy them? That's true. It's how they time it. Yeah, she has decided every time I buy the original, they announce a new one. You're sending Sigma directly to your location. Oh, hey Bowman, hi. I have the curse of not liking classic Mega Man very much, which is bad because it's the only one still going. And that's the shame because like I personally would like, you know, more installations into the X or Zero series. But I think because the classic Mega Man has the least plot, to put it simply, it's the easiest one to like make another sequel to a decade later because you're not depending on people to know what happened in the previous ones. You know, it's Mega Man, you know, Dr. Wily's at it again, rollers are loose, you know? It's very easy to pick up and play. Announcing Mega Man and Resident Evil. Have they done that crossover yet? Capcom does cross the games over pretty quickly. Mega Man fans, when they find out it's not making another game, this isn't happening. Nah, it will be happening. You know, people may call me delusional, but I have a very strong certainty that we are getting another Mega Man within the next 5 years. Because, otherwise they have diminishing returns on the funny t-shirts. We're not gonna get a lot of Mega Man stuff, but we're getting something in the next 5 years. I guarantee you that. Better and Star Fox has the most story going on, which is why the Legacy collections work so well, because you can just re-release all of them. I think my prediction, it's gonna be new game Mega Man 12 in the Classic collection, Star Wars Legacy collection, or Legends in descending order of likeliness. I think new Classic Mega Man is most likely, Star Force second most likely, Legends third most likely. Out of Mega Man possibilities. There we go. Another Mega Man gacha. That's the wild card. That's also possible. That's also possible. I was a little surprised at the success of Kingdom Hearts did not produce a slew of video game crossovers. I guess it's because like nothing else can really match the star power of like Disney. You know, like, you know, Square also had its own major star power to, you know, pull from with Final Fantasy, but like, what are you crossing over, you know? Like, Nickelodeon, I guess? Which is, you probably get people playing it, you know, people like SpongeBob, but it won't have the same kind of mystique as Kingdom Hearts would, right? I think that's probably why we didn't get like major crossovers. Another crossover you probably happened in Tempen, because, yeah, like a bunch of them were in there. True. Might have voted Lost Balance on that server if I knew. Oh, I haven't played that one. How would Chris Bowler show the Battlefield fair against Dr. Wily? It's a good question.
Way to go, Spyro. Them varmints won't be coming near our crops now. Can I offer you a reward?
Oh, thank you for the highlights. I think Legends is pretty likely. The only reason why I think Legends is like third on my list of likeliness is because there's less games. And for like the collections, they like to bundle a bunch of them in one go. Legends is incomplete. I mean, I could put you know, Trombone on the collection too. But technically, because there's only 2 Legends games, I think it's slightly less likely compared to the others. Unless they pull a wild card and they Star Fox 2 it and they release, you know, an unreleased Legends 3 at the last second. Here's the trash I found on the ground. Yep. Hey, Sleepsy. Hey. Astro Boy meets Mega Man, Sonic meets Sonic. Oh man. That's actually a really cool crossover. I should try it sometime. I do love me some Astro Boy. I think I've mentioned it before, but Astro Boy was one of the first comics I read back in the day. Like one of the first manga I read back in the day, because surprisingly they sold it at the Albertine, which is like if they sold Astro Boy at the Tesco for UK people, or like the Walmarts for like Americans, those are big grocery shops, right? They were just selling, you know, the Astro Boy at the Albertine, so I just picked them up. It's like a major grocery store in the Netherlands. They were pretty good. Like, to this day, you know, the one with the dogs on the moon, like, still gets me emotional. Like, I would reread that one, and the first time I read it, it made me cry. Star Force, they can sell 7 titles. Exactly. Which I think Classic Mega Man might be more likely, because I think it's just been a while since they made one. I think Star Force is the most likely candidate for a new Legacy collection, just because they can add a bunch of games to it in one go. You know? Which, kind of like with the Zero and NEX collections and such. That seems to be what they like to do. Super Rockman Adventure was never released in the Max because of how dark it is. Oh my. I should check that out sometime. And was that the FMV one? Because I am planning to play the FMV one at some point. I figured that one was never released, not just because that, but just because FMVs are more of a pain to translate. And that voice acting, right? Here we go, the FMV one, yeah. I was looking around and there's not actually that expensive, the copies. Like, I've seen some of them on Mercari for like 3,000 yen, so pretty decent. Hey, Mintoki, hey. Yeah, anime cutscene and voices. I guess like for an entire FMV game, it's kind of expensive to dub over it. Yeah? As if it requires too much work to redesign. I mean, if they manage to redesign the ZX games, I think they'll be okay. And like, Capcom has experience with re-releasing like originally DS games for like not DS. Like, they've done it like with ZX now, they've done it with some of the Ace Attorney games and so on. Like, I'm sure they could figure out a way. I will admit, like, I haven't played it, so I'm not sure how integral the touchscreen is, but I'm sure they could figure out a way about it. Yeah, it also feels the most logical next one since BN was the recent one. Yeah, cheap yen. Unfortunately, the yen is not cheap for me because I get paid in it, but at least the game isn't very expensive, just generally speaking. Yeah, exactly, motored stories. Exactly. So they have experience.
I used to drive my tractor all around.
Oh. Hello? Oh no. Capture card. One second. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. I'm gently wiggling the cables. Tractor too strong. Well done. These cables have been mostly fine, but oh no. Probably it's like I get it to reconnect and then I like gently try to put it away again. No. Oh, we're back. We're back. Wonder how they would account for the local fence system. Ah, they could do something the way, like how did... I think the way Dewey did it when they re-released on Switch was just by having you like do the internet connectivity and like meeting randoms. So probably something like that. Either way, we're back in. Here we go, baby. I used to drive my tractor all around the farm. Some fool robot blocked the path up. Do you think you could knock him down with a bit of a supercharge? Okay. 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 I mean, we might as well get those pots. Well, with it. Okay, now we just pray that the cables maintain. Whoa! Actually, this is gonna need. I'm unfortunately this will break things for a second. Okay. Because like once when the capture card breaks, my second screen like switches off again, and I have to switch it back on, which will break things for a moment. But at the very least, shouldn't affect the capture card. Tractor so strong it crashed the card. It sure did. It sure did. Okay. Because with stuff that goes so fast, I'm gonna have to look at the non-OBS screen. Where there's no way. No way. I'm already pretty bad at it as this. Okay, here we go. Nope. Nope, nope. Okay. This is gonna take several tries. It's a sea dragon again. That's right, BlazeCon. That's right. Oh, hi. Got this one while we're at it, I suppose. Okay. The next one was near that one annoying segment. Oh! Man, maybe I should walk the path first. Get used to like whatever weird twisty turns it's trying to do. The sound seems to be distinct. Uh-oh. That might be because of the cables. Yeah, that sound is distinct. Let me see if I can fix that. It's probably because I had the cable issues earlier. Ever played the Reignited trilogy? I played a bit of it when it came out, not on stream. I didn't stream yet back then. But I thought for like a remake, it did things pretty well. Okay. How's this? It seems to be synced again on my side. Is it synced for you guys? Okay. Oh, let me fall right off. Can you spit the fire again? Will it work? Seems good. Good. Okay. Oh, right, and there's another vase over here. We might as well get it while we're in the area. You're good? Okay. Gotta get some rest, sleep tight, have sleep bunny dreams. Okay, well, we'll probably go by those again soon enough. Considering we're gonna probably keep falling off the edge. Happy late birthday? Thank you. Won't likely be getting a new Spyro for a long time. Yeah. I thought it might have been like new Spyros coming up when the Reignited trilogy came out. I'm surprised I didn't follow up on it because Spyro was doing quite well then. No, Quest Bandicoot got really hard in the remake trilogy, maybe harder, yeah. I think the reignited Spyro one was about the same difficulty, more or less. Hey, Questy, hey. You know, but like, you know, speaking of Banjo got a new game. It really does surprise me that Spyro didn't. You know, if Banjo can get one off the back of getting, you know, his stuff remade, then why not Spyro? You know? No Spyro Skylanders, hopefully. No, I want an actual Spyro game. But then they broke off and they're making their own thing now. You think that's why there's no new Spyro? I see. Oh! Man, it's tough to know where you're going if you don't know the path yet. This one is actually really interesting as to why the collision box, in which those the box with the remix that follows his actual model. I mean, I guess that's a good argument why sometimes you need to decide on what you want the collision box to be. And where you want it to be. Oh. Okay. So you have to look around here, protecting Elijah Wood to apply the wall right now. Yeah, we want photo back. Okay. Oh, take for the hydrate. 3D platformers were going through a brief renaissance, but then it did kind of fizzle, in the sense that big studios weren't putting them out anymore. National Spyro games, they took on the Hatchet bandwagon, yup. I mean, I never played the Legend of Spyro games, but like, as a kid who was a Tunibyo, I was like, it's cool that he can fly. He's all grown up, I wish I could be playing those games, but then I heard they didn't get very good reviews. Wasn't a deal breaker for me. Then we mentioned to you the deal who made Stark and who made Skylanders. That I don't think has been mentioned. Wait, really? Man, that's two very different games. I could not get into Skylanders, unfortunately, not at all. Kind of enjoyed it. It was my first character action game. I mean, to be fair, it looked fun to me, and I think I played in a demo in the store, and it seemed fun to me. Honestly, when it came to like game reviews, even back in the day, if a game like looked fun to me and it seemed to be in a genre or category I liked, even if it got like a 6 or a 7, I still figured I'd probably enjoy it. You know, as long as it was a character or established game I somewhat enjoyed already. So that's, if I had them at the time, I definitely would have played the Spyro ones. They definitely had a bit of a mix going on. I see. Did it always work out? For the most part, yeah. Some games were better or worse, and some of them certainly deserved the 6 or the 7, but my hot take is that you can actually have a fun time with a 6 or a 7 out of 10. You know, it might not be a game you will be playing for months to come, and it might not be a game that, you know, you want to be buying full price new on release, but it might still be a game you have a good time with. You know? That's why it's got bad reviews, but that's the best game ever, so reviews are clearly wrong. Exactly. And sometimes reviews aren't very indicative of like whether or not you enjoy the game anyway. Some games get terrible reviews on release and you wind up enjoying them regardless. Might be my favorite game ever. I want to play Custom Robo at some point. It looks fun. I like the art style of it. Anyone know what happened to the Shira Game Company? Are they still around? I'd probably say it was a 6 out of 10. Yeah. Like, I think people are like a bit afraid of like scoring a game low sometimes, because like people think that like a 6 out of 10 means it's a trash game. But like, you know, not every game deserves an 8. Sometimes a game is a 6 and it can still be fun. Hell, sometimes a game can be a 5 and still be fun. It's just not a game you're paying $60 for and then continue to play for weeks. You know, if it hits you at the right place in the right line. Sometimes the game is just awfully mid, but still, you know, a good moment. It just doesn't deserve an 8 or a 9. Sonic has got getting better reviews here and there. Some Sonic games are better than others. Like, I think There was also like, I feel there was like a very long period in time where games would get like, you know, across the board bad reviews if they were similar to a previous game, even though, you know, sometimes, you know, a formula doesn't need to be changed to be like a fun, enjoyable game. You know, sometimes just more of a good thing is just more of a good thing, but like sometimes, you know, that means that reviewers will score it like, you know, very low when it could maybe have a better score. But yeah, I guess that's my hot takes. But then again, you know, sometimes games that have been loudly critically acclaimed were not 10 out of 10s for me either. So I think, you know, opinions differ in the end, you know. I can see why sometimes a certain game can be a high score for other people, but not necessarily for me. Dang it, I'm so bad at this. It was just as well as the last one, but docking 4 points because I didn't add 50 new mechanics, yeah? Huh? You see that less nowadays. I feel like I don't really look at reviews anymore nowadays. It's easier to just see what, you know, see if any of my friends find out playing it and I'll just go by what they think about it. Family PC port has made me forget of the original one. Is it better? Here we go. Hey guys, so hey. Sonic 06 is the worst game ever, yet everyone still plays it. I haven't played Sonic 06, so I unfortunately have no opinion of Sonic 06 myself. Maybe one day I will attempt it and make up my mind about it. Oh wait, no! We had another pumpkin here. I thought I just had to come over here, darn it. I lost my energy. It sure is something. Just go look up the cover of video games, looks cool. I mean, that's what I usually do, you know, just judge the book by its cover. If the video game boxed at school, I'll often pick it up without looking, you know, for more. If I'm in a second-hand store. Quickly check the back of the box for screenshots. Does it seem like something I'd like? Yeah, I'll go for it. Sure is something. It's coming from someone like Shadows and Heroes. Yeah, I have heard that like Sonic 06 kind of deserves its reputation. Coming from someone who also likes Shadow and Heroes. You know, I think actually Shadow the Hedgehog is a good example of what I mean. Of like a solid 6.57 out of 10 game that you can still have a lot of fun with. You know, it's a game I love. I don't think it deserves a particularly high score, but I still enjoy it a lot. And Black Knight, ooh, I have like Milky, like she is a really big Sonic fan, and I know Black Knight is like one of her favorites, like story-wise. I should check out Black Knight at some point because I only ever played like Sonic and the Secret Rings out of like no! We were so close. Out of that specific saga. But I know Black Knight supposedly has like a pretty decent storyline. Yeah, the box is what mattered first and foremost. Some of my favorite games are games no one talks about. Here we go. Oh no, game could be rated 9 of 10, but it could be super broken. It happens sometimes, yeah. It sure does, it sure does. Here we go. It's a guilty pleasure to play on and off. Exactly. Because it did not make the Sonic Sacred Straight more from Big Day, but also squandered the potential of newcomer Silver. I mean, they're bringing back Shadow again. Maybe Silver will have another chance. Hey, Rio. Hey. And let me take a sip of my drink. 6.5 game you can still have fun with. Assassin's Creed 2. Yeah, I liked Assassin's Creed 2. And exactly, Ruby. Exactly. Sometimes games can have a lot of issues, but you can still get some enjoyment out of it. Would you like pumpkin pie and drinks with pumpkin spice? Have I had pumpkin spice before? I'm not sure. It's like... Is it like the one where they add like cinnamon? Because I like cinnamon and stuff in like drinks. I know it's like one of those fall flavors, but I'm trying to think if I've ever had it. Hey, Pandarius, hey. The kind of bringing back the playable characters to Sonic games with frontiers too. Pumpkin spice coffee or tea? I don't like coffee, so I'd have to try the tea. But I can also not guarantee that I've tried pumpkin spice before. Oh, another thank you for the bone. Hey, Luca. Hi. Welcome back, Pandarius. You know, I'm sorry about the ads, but I put them on pre-roll so that at least for the rest of the stream you won't have any anymore. The cinnamon and whipped cream. Okay. Well, I like cinnamon flavor, so I'll probably like pumpkin pie flavor. Like, I don't know if I've actually had pumpkin pie. I've had like the sweet pumpkin and stuff, which is pretty popular in Japan. But I'm not sure if I've had like pumpkin pie. No, I don't think I have. I have like had the sweet pumpkin with like cream cheese and like nuts and stuff. They sold like those at like a dish in the convenience before. That was pretty good. It's my favorite pie. I should try it. Sweet potato pie is pretty nice. Okay, hold on. Focus. Focus. Okay, got it. Oh, that's fine. No, that's right. I thought that was the end. There's another one. No. Okay. Fine. We're not done yet. Another door. Forza Motorsport was voted Game of the Year. Wait, really? That is wild. Oh, Sport Game of the Year. I thought you said meant Game of the Year in general. I was like, wow. Forza Motorsport was like more popular than I realized. Okay, you meant sport. Okay. I was like, damn. Like, I know there's like a pretty decent audience for racing and sports, but I miss sweat. Sweet pumpkin pie uses pumpkin seasoning. I don't know what pumpkin seasoning is. But if it's cinnamon, I'll probably like it. I love Forza. I'm not big on racing games, unfortunately. I like some kart racers and stuff. Usually the sillier ones, but I never really got much into any of the realism based racing games. My brother was always really into those. So like he tried to get me to play them, but I found them more boring when I couldn't throw bombs at him, you know? And a friend tried to show me how good Sonic 06 was, but I was asked to put something else on because I thought it was Pokemon, so it was loading for so long. Versus like Beyond the Racer, it's damn near a sim. But yeah, no, like... So when I was younger, it was like, you know, if I got to pick the game, it was Mario Kart 64 or the Lego Racer on the Nintendo 64. And then... for compromise, I was also willing to play Need for Speed, because at least there I could make my car look cool and shiny and different colors with lights on them. You know? So I was willing to compromise, like meet in the middle of realism. Burnout was also good because I could explode things again. I guess those were the PS2 games. I could not convince my brother to play Mario Party or anything that wasn't a racer with me, unfortunately, so if I wanted to play two-player game, it had to be a racing one. My favorite kart racer is the Lego Racer. It's a fun game. Yeah, the Lego Racer had like a fun mechanic because you could like build up your car with like the different blocks and stuff. It was really cool. Mario Kart Double Dash. Yeah, Double Dash is my favorite out of the Mario Karts. Mario Kart, Sonic Racing, Diddy Kong Racing, Garfield Kart. Exactly, I love... you know, kart races. I liked F-Zero. I did like F-Zero as well. Because it goes nice and fast, and you can also once again blow things up. Burnout too, you can blow things up. I guess that's the big deciding factor of whether I like a racing game or not, is whether things can go boom. In the one Forza I had, I only made meme cars that upset my car fanatic friends. That's probably what I would be doing though, because I'd probably be making stupid cars the best I could. Hey, Action Maverick, hey. Lego Racers can't be great today because they don't have enough original teams anymore? How can that be possible? Because they've made even more since then. It's not like Lego would have lost their license to them. That doesn't seem true. That doesn't seem true. Like, there's still Pirate Lego and Ninja Lego and Cowboy Lego. Like, surely they haven't lost the ability to make those. And if they made another Lego Racers, they could probably even get all the licensed things in there. You know, your Batman, Star Wars, etc. Lego. Whoa, pumpkin! Whoa! No! The final pumpkin! No! When I look back at the 2000s, I remember a lot of the games during the PS2, Xbox had a lot of energy to them. Maybe it's like Hot Wheels Extreme Racing. You can shoot other racers. See, that's all I need. The ability to shoot other players. Made the slowest car an S-Class speed car look like Lupin the Third. That sounds like an awesome car. Meaning like they have teams based on other properties, but they don't have teams that are just generic teams. I mean, I guess they don't make those anymore, but they still have the license to those. I think. They could just use them, like, for nostalgia, and then the kids will be introduced to Pirate Knight's Dragon. And they all know, and they can make new Lego kits. Like, unless they somehow lost the rights to make Pirate Lego, I don't see why they can't just use those. Oh. I'm afraid I do not see the... That was so close! Could we need to get a Vampire the Masquerade racing game? Oh my god, that would be awesome! You could call it Midnight Racer. Hold on, Midnight Racer sounds like something that probably already exists. That sounds vaguely familiar. But you'd have to race during the night. Because otherwise you burn. Been playing a lot of old racing sims. I've got nostalgia for driving past flat audience members and crashing cars on fabric barriers. Yeah! Those were the better ones. It relays the place that they used to have. Exactly. They could just like bring out the sets again. There's a recent one? Oh, really? I have not heard about it at all. Midnight Club exists. I felt like I heard something about it. I'm over here now. Where's my bone redeem? YouTube doesn't allow redeems. So if you want to redeem the bone, I'm afraid you have to be on Twitch. Yeah, that Flash Pursuit Legend Knight, that was the Bionicle adjacent line. As a kid, I kind of always wanted the Bionicles because I thought they looked cool. But I never did get any. I did have, you know, the Legos. I even had like the Go Lego sets. Do you guys like remember those? The ones that came with like, you know, extra dolphins? and you know, more things in the shades of purple and pink. They had like extra animals and like a lot of the little characters you had could be like pulled out a little bit more. Like they were like a little bit more stretched. Like Lego Friends? I think it might have been Lego Friends. Let me Google. Have I seen Summer Game Fest? No, I'm sorry. I usually like miss most big announcement things unless I feel like something interesting is gonna happen. And because I figure like if something cool happens, I'll just hear about it later because everybody will be talking about it. Yeah, Lego Friends, that's the one, the one that they aimed at the girls. There's a turbocharged and synthwave. The iRace thread all feels like racing in the 80s. Nice. Bionicles are so cool. Yeah, like I wish I had some of the games of them because I heard like some of the games were like legitimately kind of fun. Oh, I did see there was gonna be a new Doom. But like the Doom that came before, right, was kind of scary. And like if they're gonna go like a horror approach with it again, I probably won't be able to play the new Doom. You know, because of you know, skill issues. Highlight was clearly the Killer Bean game. It wasn't Spyro. Only one is Doom 3. Oh, okay. I thought like all the new ones were spooky, but I must have been mistaken then. Here we go. I don't know which games you're talking about, Questy. You might have to mention the games you're thinking of. I didn't even watch the announcement, so... Here we go. The new one's less scary than the original ones. I see, I see. Okay. I mean, the idea of setting it in medieval times, I've seen some pictures, it does look pretty cool. Okay. No, this is the worst. The only thing I fear is you. I see, I see. Hey, I'm back in. Hey. Am I stuck in the same place? Why do you think? Because I want to be. As someone who loves both Doom and Eternal, have high hopes for Dark Ages. I hope it goes well. Oh, I hope they could do a good job with it. It's because I like it here. Okay. No! Why? Why is life like this? So 99, too much chaos. It was pretty fun. Why am I wearing glasses? Glasses redeem. If you want me to take them off, hit that redeem, I guess. Hi, thank you for the bone. Oh, now I messed it up. Have you go to video game convention? You mean just like in general? Yeah, I've gone to take Tokyo Game Show a couple of times. Back when I still lived in Europe, I went to London Expo, which was never much of anything. And kind of awful in the last years because it was way too crowded. Honestly, I don't like... Tokyo Game Show was kind of nice in those sweet COVID years where nobody else was going. And since then it has become much too crowded again, and I don't think I'm going again this year because I don't like crowds. Unless somebody hooks me up with one of those business day passes to go the day early before the general public gets in. I don't think I'm going back to Tokyo Game Show. It is awful. You can barely breathe. I hate crowds. There was a really nice sweet spot, just post-COVID where you could walk around. That was good. Hey, Oli. Hey. But yeah, I have been. Okay. Let me take a sip. Let me mute the mic real quick as well. Would hearing protection help? No, because there's more issues to crowds than just the sound, I'll have an outfit, thank you. Food used to be easy, but now they all moved away, scared to go there alone. Like in my case, the sounds, last time I went, I wore my headphones, and the sound isn't the problem, it's the people. And there being too many of them. Being stuck in a crowd that's so tight that you can only shuffle walk forward is my worst nightmare. Especially when it takes 10 to 20 minutes to get out of it again. When I get to a room that is so crowded, my only thought is not, I want to look at new game exhibitions or whatever, or I wanna go get merch from this stand or whatever, my first thought is I wanna get out of this crowd. Like, that's all my mind is doing. It's like, wow, I would really not like to be here. You know, I sure wish I was anywhere else right now. Do you think with Flashback what said an energy drink is the daily drink? That's a random question. People can do whatever they want. Yeah, and the lines are so long. That's the other issue. I just, you know, it's hot. I don't like heat. I have very low blood pressure. I'm anemic. I faint quickly. Being in crowds in high heat, I cannot wait in lines that are hours long because I'll probably pass out. So like, really crowded game cons are just no fun for me. Nice Spyro, thank you, Hakushido. Thank you. So like, yeah. Like, it's probably fine if you're somebody who can, you know, wait for a long time. But I literally don't have enough blood in my body to wait that long. Unironically. Which means that it's a little bit tough. If the lines are long, because it means I don't even get to play any of the demos, you know? Because all the fun demos have like last Tokyo Game Show, all the big demos were like 3 hours or more. Which is a lot. Which is a lot. Yeah, you do need to give me more blood. It's true that it's not quite a joke. It's one of the reasons I pass out. It's like, imagine, you know, water bottle that's like 80% full. It's fine if I'm walking around and keeping moving, but when I stand still, not enough blood goes to the brain for a long time. and then I pass out. Hi generic, hi Clem, hi. So those kind of conventions, I just can't do it. You'd have more blood if you had bones. Nah, not worth it. Spyro D's route, I wouldn't mind having a PNG of you in it. I can put a PNG on Twitter later, if you guys like. That's what the bone pit is for. If you use Curse Maker, wear fake people and use a view check with people as you pass the lines. That feels not very nice. And I don't think, really, no. You just like stand in the line in a wheelchair, I'm pretty sure. At a game con, you'd still have to wait. You know? But yeah, maybe if one day I get to go, you know, one of the early days, I'd go again if the general public wasn't there. And like, you know, it was less crowded then. But as it is, I think last year's game show might have been my last game show, because it gets more and more crowded every single year. The numbers keep going up. It gets worse and worse. Okay. Try that again. But yeah, got to get me more blood. You know, another reason why Chuny me was like, when I was a kid, was like, maybe I could be a vampire. You know? I have like an actual medical need for blood. I'm just saying, you know, Burn usually medical need for blood, Neiman, Bill can go out in the sunlight. Nightwalker, everything checks out. Definitely not beating the vampire allegations. We'll stand beside Joe as Mercy Blood Supply. Thank you. Did I eat Joanna for her blood? I would never eat Joanna for her blood. Especially when it's crowded. It's too much. When I'm in the crowd, I just want to be out of the crowd. It's, you know... Why, if I do my shopping, I tend to try and do it on, like, weekdays instead of weekends, so I can beat the crowds and stuff as well. I really don't like crowds or being in crowded areas. There we go. Someone was keeping count of failed attempts. Oh boy, we'd be in double digits at this point. Once again, a diagram of symptoms of weeps and vampires is a near perfect circle. Imagine me trying to bite someone. I mean, as a kid, I was always like, I am a vampire. But I was not shooty enough to offer to bite people. Except online on, on, you know, Tuny forums where everybody was vampires. The last lip is so evil. It's so evil. It's so annoying to dodge. I guess the last con type event I went to was the Tokyo Toy Show. Thankfully it wasn't too crowded. Yeah, I aim for times of days that are not busy. Exactly. You know, speaking of vampires, I did remember some more Tuny cringe of the past. You can get bit by Marshmallow Joe right now. It's still like way back then, you know, because I was, you know, this was when I was about 12. You know, I was definitely looking up, you know, vampire tips and I came running. Thank you, Blasters. You know, the usual vampire tips and tricks that everybody looks up when they're a 12-year-old Tuny girl. And at the time, you know, you had those like scam lists where like, they had them like for a lot of like quote-unquote magic, where you could like, you know, get somebody's course on like magic and how to. Blah 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 blah, but you had to have a credit card for that. I didn't have that, but they would sell to you like the free, you know, short lessons to your email. So I did like sign up under a fake name for those, especially as well as the vampire course. And the thing is, sometimes I still get spam mails that aren't even for the how to use your vampiric energy to like, you know, drain, you know, the spiritual energy from other people. They don't send this anymore, but once in a while I'll still get like an email from those people about like random spiritual scams, and I know it's the same people because they're using the fake name I gave them 20 years ago. And I know I didn't use that fake name with anything else. So that's how I know. That's how I know that even now I sometimes still get spam from those guys. Is video games convention only for video games? Depends on the convention. If they're called specifically a video convention, then usually, yeah. But something like London Expo was also kind of for comics and anime and manga. Sometimes you bite the bun, sometimes it bites back. But yeah, no, they send like, you know, like emails like, you know, how to work. It's so embarrassing, it's so cringe. But you know, I did learn, you know, how to use your vampire powers, your mental energy to drain the energy from other life forms and plants around you. You know, very, very legitimate, very legitimate. Mailing lists I signed up to when I was 12. Not many people tried to keep a gift for 20 years. Yeah, now they have. I keep Glorp Sneak, we have a new product. Like not many other people. Like I think they have, you know, changed things because they're not talking about vampires anymore. But it's usually like these days, it's usually horoscope stuff that they send me about. That's just a spirit bomb. Yeah, I was learning how to use vampire energy to make a spirit bomb. Hey, Felio, hey. But yeah, no, like, you drain energy. That explains why I'm so tired. Oh no, I wouldn't drain you guys' energy. I give you guys my energy. Though I do feel more energized after stream. Conspiracy? Probably on the spam mailing list? Oh, certainly. But it's the same kind of genre of email still. Where it's like fakely, you know, spiritual horoscopy stuff. So it's definitely the same, you know, scam company that was doing it before, I feel. Not a scam the spirit, but at least actually Dragon Z attack. My old emo account gets a heap of spam and scams. They all use my edgy 12-year-old username, so it's extra funny. Yeah. No, for me it was like, I made a fake name, but it was still just like another regular girl name. Because I was like, well, if they realize it's a fake name, maybe they won't teach me all the secret vampire tricks. So like I actually just like picked another name that I thought was pretty. And used that to sign up for the scam. Like mail list, hi Requiem, hi. You know, but I didn't want them to know my real name. That's how the fairies get you. That's how the fairies get to you, you know? Never give them your true identity. I hate this last jump. Was it Joanna 5? No. Hey, Besto, hey. Okay. And the funniest thing is, like, a decade after that, I met another girl who actually had the same name I used for all my scam email signups.
A fine piece of steering that was, Dragon. Here, take this thingamajig I found in the cow pen.
Did it. I have said that streams do make me feel better, rejuvenate me. It is because I'm using my vampiric powers to drain all your life forces. Yeah, children shouldn't be given a name, make them vulnerable to the Fae. Okay, we did it. Hi, dysfunctional. Hi. Hello, Miss Joanna. We have an exciting new spiritual offer. But yeah, no, so like the funny thing is I later met another girl who actually had the fake name I used when signing up to, you know, those scam things. And all I could think of at the time was like, wow, that's my secret scam email name. When I met somebody who actually had it in real life. It's like, wow, that's the one I used. Stole her identity. That I did. Okay, we did it. Oh, unleash the beasts. Ah, works like a charm. Okay, did I at least yell, oh my god, you're real? No, I never told her. Like, actually, I am also you as a vampire. You know, like that's a crazy person thing to say, so I never did tell her that. She stole her government ID to make it more believable. No. This is so extra, like you can just walk the stairs. Hi Illumi, hi. Hope you've had a good day. Here we go. Oh, we can go to Ripto's arena. He's locked himself behind. Now he needs 40 orbs. 40. Hey, Cubo. Hi. Eat the sea is back. It is. But you shouldn't eat it though. It will kill you. It's very dangerous. So I strongly advise against it. And it's very, very dangerous. Okay, Mystic March. No, Ruby, don't lie to Lumi. Well, she is a robot. She might survive. But don't. It's dangerous. It's my family. They're snails. Those aren't snails. That's not my family at all. They're elephants. Goodbye, Questy.
Things just aren't the same since our magic fountain shut off.
Uh-huh.
It sure would help if you could find out what evil force is behind this disaster.
I see. Suit type immune to poison, it's fine. You know, that's true. But we shouldn't be setting a bad example. Being able to eat the bun is the one regret after binge redeeming during karaoke. Alas. Man, these elephants are dangerous. Oh. There we go. Does this set off the other ones too? It does. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. I'm not sure if you saw your immune, Ruby. It says on the screen you died. And that's the facts. That's the facts. Oh. Okay, so those are... Oh, so the little ones are the rhinos. I see. Screen light, I think you just got a revival. That doesn't count. Still died. Okay. Bought new stickers? Oh, let's go! I hope you guys will like the stickers as well. Speaking of stickers, I want to buy some of the ones that Lumi made because they're really cute. There you go. Ascended? Ascending is still dying. I saw that some of them are magnet types now, and I actually do collect magnets, so I might actually collect some of the magnet ones. Yeah, Lumi made some stickers. They're really cute. I really like Lumi's doodle arts. They're adorable. There you go. Yeah, I want to get the magnets because I like to put magnets on my fridge. And I want to put some Lumi magnets on there. There you go. Magnets are actually like my favorite type of merch because they're practical and I can use them to like stick notes on my fridge. There we go. Oh, you're getting the whole package. Let's go. I hope you enjoy them. I hope you enjoy them. I'm so excited for them to go out. Because like I think there's a lot of really fun stuff in it this time, and I am just so excited. There you go. Oh, if you go to Lumi's channel, the link is in all of the video descriptions. If you find it like, oh, feel free to paste it as well, but it should be easy to find. There you go. Even though Stanley if I can afford it, but if not, I'll get a new one. Fair, fair. There you go. Hey, Azul, hi. Oh, I was on my last hit. Oh. Okay, do I need to... I think I have to re-kill. Yeah, we have to re-kill all the enemies. I'm never very good at the levels that require so much soda. Oh, the 3 Sunnies are so cute, I don't know which to buy. It's tough, right? It's tough. I'm not even sure if I know which one's my favorite. Like, I think I have a big fondness for the new one because I think the artists drew it really nice. I like the way they like, render the thigh and the belly looks very, nice and soft. But like, I also like this classic one because it's my usual outfit. I think they're all really good. Also, the Master of the Ring one was drawn by the same artist who made my RPG model. Yeah, the ties on the new one are very good. Exactly. I do need a new shirt or two, huh? Would you like a shirt that says bones are bad? Perhaps? Because I have that on offer. Here we go. Oh. Big fungus? I didn't say big fungus. You must have misheard something. Okay. I'll check it out now that work. Of course. Here we go. Bone marrow on the other hand. Bone marrow is fine. Bones are bad though. Never heard a single good thing about a bone. And it just doesn't exist. It just doesn't happen. Are these things dangerous? Doesn't seem like I can kill them. Maybe the ducks are like harmless? Maybe the ducks aren't a problem. Okay. Go. Go. Okay. Yeah, good to break. Exactly. But you only want to break them once they're outside of the body. Because otherwise they're bad to break, because the bones will hurt you. You see? So I replaced with bone 2.0. Now with 10% more titanium per titanium bone. See, that's an acceptable replacement for bone. Absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Oh. And there's so much stuff in this level. I guess I should focus on the enemy killing and then doing whatever I need 20 enemies for. First, maybe. Okay. Here we go. It's like a whole underwater section that we haven't been to as well, which we might have to venture inside of. Okay, well for now let's check up here. Okay. Nothing there. Grab the gems, grab the gems. Nice. No! No! Mean! Incredibly mean! Why? Fine, I'll do this water area first. Unbelievable. Can't believe they do this. They're dorks, right? Okay. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Are we at 20 yet? Not yet. 16. I think we're gonna have to go back up again to get more stuff. Oh, thank you for the clip. Find your own platform. There's not enough space for the both of us over here. There's only enough room for one quadruped on this platform. Got edge guarded. Yep. Unfortunately, I did. Wait, where was the fizzy lifting drinks again? It's like one of these towers. Wait, which tower was it? Ah, this one. There we go. Did they ever make a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory game? Like, it seems like it came out during the era of a lot of terrible movie tie-in games. Do you guys know if Charlie and the Chocolate Factory ever had one? Because now I'm curious. Fizzy lifting drink section could go pretty hard. Where you just get lifted up to the top. And you have to deactivate the fans before they hit you or whatever the part was of the movie. Here we go. Okay. Okay. It was made in 2005. What is it for? And was it good? Probably bad. It was on the air of them being pretty poor. In fact, we had a couple of handful of OSHA variations, yeah. It was on the Xbox, PS2, GBA, and PC. Okay. Maybe I should see about that PS2 copy. It was very, it was based on the Johnny Depp version. I have lost all my interest in this game. I'm only interested in the original one. Never mind. Retracting my statements. Okay. No, I don't care for Johnny Depp Chocolate Factory. Give me the original or bust. Good place storyline music presentation. I see. I should have known when I heard 2005, but in my brain that movie is newer. There we go. You know what movie I always think of when I think Chocolate Factory though? Kind of a movie of the same era called Abeltje, because it's also about a kid in a magical elevator. And you know how in the end of the first Chocolate Factory, you know the magical elevator? It's kind of like Abeltje, which is a Dutch movie. But I think it's a Dutch movie, I don't think it's... Wait, I'm gonna show you guys Abeltje. 1 second. Abeltje. I think this is a Dutch movie. Yeah, it's a story by Annie M. G. Schmid, which is like one of the most popular Dutch authors. And I think the second you guys see the poster, you'll be like, wow, that's 90s! Yeah, look at him, he's a lift boy on a skateboard. But it's a magical lift that takes him to other places. This was, I think it's because Annie M. G. Schmid, he's a very popular kids author in the Netherlands. I think all of them were really popular in the Netherlands. Yeah, he's a lift boy. It's so 90s, right? I want to watch Abeltje again. Thanks to Sal, I need some ibuprofen for my back. Like, it's honestly, honest to God, don't remember most of the story. Except that, you know, the kid has a magical elevator that goes places. I don't remember anything else. But it's just ingrained into my memory. Apparently, it has an English version. It's called The Flying Lift Boy in English. Must have gotten a dub or something at some point. It is originally a Dutch movie. But yeah, that is Abeltje. And it's once in a while I'll remember. That is Abeltje. I Warner Brothers, yeah. I'm not sure if it actually had much of a, you know, presence in any other country though, because, you know, Dutch storybook and all that. Hey, Kamadoma, hey. I mean, if it has an English name, it probably did get translated to English though, and released elsewhere. Presumably. Maybe like direct to VHS kind of situation. I assume. Probably something like that. Okay. Now, we can... Oh, boing! Okay, it's a spring. It's a spring. Got it. Boing! Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh. It's fine if we fall down. There's some stuff we have to get here anyway. Wait, can I kill those? No. Let me mute the mic real quick. I have to cough. Okay. Here we go. This one also has diving. Oh, you can kill them. Oh, I just figured you couldn't because they were spiky. Hey, Inferno. Hey. Oh, danger. Okay, we're fine. Oh, barely know where I am. Was the movie fun to watch? I watched it when I was like 6. I don't remember. I liked it when I was a kid, but you know, Kid Joru doesn't always have like great taste in hindsight, but I remember it being a fun movie. I remember liking it a lot. We watched it all the time when I was a kid. You know, one of those movies I had on repeat alongside Space Jam. But you know, as a kid I wasn't like an accomplished movie critic or anything, so... I'm not sure if I can say with guaranteed that you as an adult will enjoy it, I suppose. Oh. No, it might still hold up, but it might also not hold up. Those are the two options. You have a 50-50 shot. There we go. But no, I wouldn't say it was plain bad. I remember liking it. You know, and while it looks painfully 90s now, it did get brought out in the 90s, so... it was 90s at the exact right place in the exact right time. And without sparks, the gems underwater are so annoying. I need a sheep to get sharp sparks back. Okay. Well, that ore will die. That ore will die. So far, we're still like, oh, I see a frog. Perfect. Just in time, just in time. I need this frog. Oh, and I see a butterfly. Okay. Okay. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. Okay, let's go. Grab the one we had over here as well. Excellent. Oh, got it, got it. What's this guy all about?
Ah, Spyro, a friendly face. A bunch of rotten thieves
bit
have stolen
nasally.
the spark plugs, and I'm stuck here. Please get the 4 plugs back.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Understood. Gonna catch the thieves. Catch the star blocks. Oh. Think. Okay, at least that just puts me back over in this area. Okay. So I probably have to hit that one with a fire blast. Oh. In distance. The only point thing is kind of anti because elevator rates are non-existent. You know what? You still see them sometimes in Japan. You know, I'll agree. Like, I feel like, not particularly necessary. Or ever really were. But if you go to a fancy enough establishment, you still see them sometimes. If you go to like a fancy mall or a fancy hotel, you still see lift personnel once in a while. Oh, let me give you a war. Wow! 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 There you go. Did I kill this guy? What's he here for? Has he committed a crime? Oh, he's a sparkler thief. There we go. Ferocious, ferocious. Okay, okay. Baby lion. Okay, so they've now spawned in to various places. I see. They're basically like the egg. Oh, wow! He can swim? Love how non-threatening it is. What do you mean? I'm extremely threatening. Well, what do you mean by that? Oh. Those guys are gonna be annoying to catch, huh? I see. Hi, cool lady. How goes the dragoning? It's going well. It's going well. Okay. And these guys, they're gonna be annoying. At least this one isn't jumping over poison. Okay. Nice. So that one's fine. That one's fine. Okay. Here we go. Okay, there's one up there, one down there. Okay, we kind of just... How are you? Man, I already hate this. This creature could not hurt me in any way. Well, watch till I unleash my dark powers. It's okay, I would never unleash my dark powers on you guys. Hiya, Corby, hiya, hey! My world-ending Eldritch powers. Oh. Here we go. Adorable, I think I've heard that one before. go. Could this be even worse than hockey? I'm here. Hello, Pika. Hey, how far am I in Spyro? I'm on the last overworld. I guess. Go stay in the darkness. It's okay. I'll wear my eye patch when going out. Yeah, I'm the last hub world. That's right, that's right. Oh god, I do not like these guys. They do not bring me joy. I feel great animosity versus these kangaroos. Great deals of hatred. Okay. And where do I go from here? Through here. Okay. I think there's one up here. We have missed out a lot of Spyro 2, but Spyro 3 is what I'm hyped. I'm hyped for Spyro 3 too. That's the one I played the most when I was a kid. Huh? But I've enjoyed my time at Spyro 2 so far. Like, aside from a couple of these side missions, you know, overall I like the, you know, characters and designs and stuff. Love popping in with zero context sometimes. You don't need the context. Okay, was like 90% of your Spyro time as a kid? Same. Where is he even? Where did he even go? Back over there. We should probably be approaching him from the other side. As skateboard, the coolest thing ever. Exactly. Go. As a 7 kid, so I missed out on Spyro. That's a shame. Then again, you could always give them a play now. So if you go 2 for that, okay. So if you try and cut him off, he just turns around, bastard that he is. Okay. There we go. Oh, I'll try that again. He's going this way. Dang it! I was missed out on Spyro at the time since I was a Nintendo's kid and got to try the Spyro games at big demos. You know, that's how I played most of the later Jack and Daxter games. Like, I had the first one myself. But I played most of the later ones in the PlayStation 2 boots on the ferry to England, whenever those were not broken. Like, they used to have like PlayStation 2 chambers. If you were lucky enough that they were available. A lot of the times they just shut them off. Which I wonder if they did that because lack of interest. They were often empty and I was like the only person playing in them. Or if they just didn't like want to bother like turning them on for like not enough people going inside. Because like, to be fair, it was usually just me all alone and nobody else using them, but I liked them. It made the road trips a little bit more bearable. Okay. It's a form of just chatting screen, Loki. I mean, I think every game is a form of just chatting screen. Stream. The vast majority of them, you know, unless you have something that's like really non-stop high tension. It's a really faithful remake, only changes some of the designs. I usually have a bias when playing games that are Western. I do have exceptions though. That's fair. And I went very to the point that machine. Nice. Yeah, like at some point, and the sad thing is because I'd often get like seasick. So if the PlayStations weren't there, like my experience was just like being sad on the ferry. Like, you know, just kind of sitting there. Though I'd have my Game Boy, but it was cooler if you could, you know, actually play on the machines, you know? Because then I could, like, you know, try out games that I didn't have back home. So that felt, you know, cooler. Well, I'm slowly getting used to this pattern. Slowly getting used to the pattern. Okay. There we go. To get sick from fairies too, I always feel bad. Understandable. Like, I think my worst trip ever was one where the boat was kind of caught in like very stormy weather. And I think I've told this story before, where I got stuck in the cinema on the ferry. There was the one time that we had like the long boat trip. Because basically if you're trying to get to England on a ferry from the Netherlands, my mom doesn't like flying, so we'd always take the boat. You can either take the boat from France, or you can take the boat from the Netherlands. The boat from France is pretty short, only like 3 hours-ish. While the boat from the Netherlands takes like 8 hours, but you can take the overnight boat. News of how they ported Magman 3 for SNES? I have not heard the news, that is random. So like basically, one time we actually took the overnight boat that left from the Netherlands. Because then you technically have less of a car journey to do. Because I'd also get car sick. And then that one time, if you're getting stuck in the thing and someone locked you in? No, it was worse. Hey, hey. So the one time we went, you know, they had like a free cinema that you could join, and they had like, you know, various movies that they played. I think they kept up with recent-ish ones. Not sure. I think the movie that was playing was either RoboCop or Terminator. I can't quite remember. It was something like that. And the reason I can't remember is because I was in the cinema, there were not many other people there, and the boat hit a storm. And I get seasick normally, so I got seasick even quicker. So I'm like, oh boy, I'm feeling kind of sick. I should try to leave the cinema. And I tried to like open up the cinema, you know, doors. Like they were like those really big ones with like the handles that you have to press down and stuff. And it didn't open. I'm like, oh no, I guess they must have locked the cinema. That sucks. I guess I'm stuck here. But I'm also really sick. So like what I did, is as I felt like terrible, I just like laid on the ground in the back of the cinema. Like because again, it wasn't very busy. Sea creature gets seasick? Yeah, I live under the ocean, not on top of it. That kind of stuff is heresy. We were made to swim, not to sail. But yeah, so like I just kind of like pathetically like I was like 7, 8 or something, and I just like pathetically lied down on the ground of the like cinema, like between the seats somewhere, like going like, oh man, I wish this movie was over already and they'd open up the doors and they'd let me out of the cinema. And then like 1 hour later, somebody enters the cinema, like late, and I'm like, oh, wait, the door is open! How did they get in? And it turns out that because I was like 7 or so, I was too small and weak to open the door by myself. So I couldn't open it to get out. It wasn't sticky actually, no, it was fine on that front. But yeah, no, so I got stuck because the door was too heavy for me. And I couldn't, you know, my little noodle arms couldn't open it up. So like I just like... June is my Oshi, sorry, gentle June. Bones would have helped there. If only I'd had bones to open up the door. I was trapped by my own small, unfortunately, yeah. So like, I was like so sick. And then like, you know how you, and like, you know how you have like the stories of like people when in great danger situations, they have like the brute strength coming to you. Like I hung on that door like with all my weight. Like I clutched it and pulled it down for like a while. And finally I managed to open it. It was really heavy, yeah. I somehow managed to get out. Hey, sandwich, hi. Thank you for the bone. Wait, I always said hi. Thank you for the bone, no. But yeah, so like I finally managed to get out. And sure enough, I was very sick. And the boat was in a storm. And it was swaying. And remember, I'm very small. So the boat is swaying from side to side. And I'm literally getting like yeeted across like one end of the, you know, railing in the hallway to the other. Just like a pinball ball, just like boing, 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 like just like thrown across the hallway, and I'm just like trying to get back to my wall, you know? And by the time I made it to my mom's, he said like I actually looked green, like that's how sick I was. And like she quickly hurried me to a toilet, but I was very brave the entire time. I hadn't thrown up like up to that point. I had trouble on the boat opening a door when I was full grown and going on. Oh no, yeah, no, they can be heavy. Did the chibi lying down on a bed, arms spread looking dead inside? Basically, like... God, that is like the worst boat experience I ever had. From the being trapped in a cinema, laying down on the floor, getting like pinballed around like a hallway. And my mom saying that I actually looked green by the time I found her. Yeah, so we actually never took the night boat again. Always just the shorter ferry. And mother didn't freak me out. Why would she? She knew I was in the cinema. And the movie wasn't gonna end for like hours. She probably thought I was having a good time watching the movie. You know? Like how was she supposed to know that I was like sick and miserable and lying on the floor? Like of all the places to like leave your child for a bit, the cinema is a pretty safe one. You know? You can just go and pick me up at the appointed time. Like I don't think she had any reason to suspect I was, you know, dying in there. What was that triple bounce back off? Nothing just now? Yeah? Was there something? I went the wrong way. Hold on. Ripto. Pick out the right spot again. I have completely lost where we were at. Let me clip, it's okay, I'll check after stream. Probably just the collision box being funky. Okay, from here. There we go. I've been safe from riding cars on winding roads. There's a road called Devil's Pick and I have corpse for 3 hours. Oof, that sucks. That sucks. I mean, to be fair, I do have a driver's license. And when like I drive myself, I usually don't get sick. I think that's a pretty common story for people who get car sick. When you're driving your own car, you usually feel fine. I think it's something with like, knowing exactly where the eyes are on the road and stuff. But I still don't particularly like driving though, so... I still don't usually. I have not driven in Japan. Don't have a license. I don't really need to since it's Tokyo. I mean, I have a license, but I don't have like a Japan one. You need to get a separate one if you live here for a while. Okay, we're going from the wrong direction again. Scout by I can see I'm moving, but I'm not moving, therefore I'm poisoned. Exactly. So, I never had much of an issue with that. Don't drive for safety and money reasons. It's paying because public transport here is ass. Yeah, like I was never a big fan. I was unfortunately in my band group one of the first people to have a license, so shortly after I got it, I was designated driver for a while. But the second, like, friends started getting their license instead, I was like, I am free. You guys can take on the driving. It has been me for so long, but no longer shall it be my duty. You should take public transport. That's fair, that's fair. Like, sometimes I think like having a license would be useful in Japan, but only if you're in the countryside, really. It's fine in cities. But guys would just mid-trip decide to go on lunch. Wait, really? Don't they have like a schedule they have to make? Oh. Because like, you know, bus drivers, they do need a lunch break, but don't they like to have a schedule to keep to? Here we go. Yeah, if you have transport that does the job, you don't have to. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Schedule is kind of optional in this town. I see, I see. Oh. Man, how does this guy get so far so quickly? Usually means I have to look for parking spots. Yeah, I don't envy people who have to do that in Tokyo. Tokyo does not have a lot of parking space. And honestly, despite, like, you know, it all, like, Tokyo has, like, a lot of, like, cars on the road, so you don't really get anywhere much faster if you're taking a car over public transport. If anything, I'm pretty sure it's slower most of the time. Where'd that guy go? I don't even know where he is at the moment. Huh. You don't visit one day? You should. Maybe I'll just come back for this guy. So I don't even know where he went. Oh, there he is. There he is. Okay. Darn it. Bad enough in a town of like 70k, can't imagine the hell of parking in the city. Here we go, some for resources at Sunmo. I mean, I'm sure that enough people still use it for work. Because why else would you stand in the commute all day? But like, it's not for me. I imagine that like having kids probably means that like a car is pretty useful. Like if you have a family to like transport stuff, like I don't know, the beach or whatever. That's what people do, right? Now as a kid we always took the car to the beach to take all the fun beach stuff with us, but we got pretty close to him too. Status symbol only? Well, I wouldn't confidently say that it's just a status symbol. Like there are benefits to having a car, certainly if you live on the outskirts of town as well, or like, you know, any of the adjacent prefectures and stuff. Like if you're in like the suburban areas, there's many housing areas that can't be reached easily without a car, you know, because you're like 25, half an hour away from your nearest station or bus stop, so you know, you have to remember Tokyo is a big city. So there are certainly people who do need a car out there. Public transport? No, cars are we're talking about, not public transport. Yeah, as soon as you leave the inner areas of the city, the public transport quality declines. Like, sure, if you're like very central, but if you, especially I guess if you like, you know, have a family and stuff, you kind of want to often live in a nicer area, have like maybe more than just an apartment, like a tiny cramped apartment, so in that case, like, cars certainly do help. E-bikes aren't very popular in Japan. Regular bikes are though. Here we go. License costs 6 figures. Really? That's crazy. But yeah, I guess if you're in a family, you have a better budget for it too, I suppose. There we go. Half an hour to walk the train is great here. Oh yeah, no, I don't disagree. It would be great in the Netherlands too. I meant more like half an hour walk to the nearest bus stop, and then the nearest bus stop takes about an hour to get to the train. You have situations like that, even in Tokyo, if you're like further out in the outskirts. Yeah, basically, exactly, it goes right further away from Yamanote. There we go. That also makes a big difference. Okay. I hate this guy so much. SCG, can you tell me what abbreviation that is? Because I'm bad with abbreviations. Okay. Singapore dollars. Okay, okay. I'm not really sure of the conversion rate, but it does sound very expensive. I have heard that Singapore in general is a very expensive country to live in. I used to have a co-worker who was from Singapore as well, and she kept telling me that, like, when I mentioned, like, oh, maybe I should go on, like, a holiday one year, she was like, no, don't, it's too expensive. You know, if you're nice ice hockey, might be better for my hands. It's like 116 yen. Oof! That is a lot. Okay, okay. That's rough, that's rough. That is rough. I mean, I guess because I know that, like, Singapore is one of those countries where they try to limit how many people have a car because it's so small as well, right? Am I remembering correctly? Maybe for tourists, locals not so much. Though according to my friend, like, even for tourists, apparently it's too expensive. You probably don't need to drive far. Yeah, no, that's what I heard. Like, they try to limit the amount of cars because it's, like, already a very crowded country. So, having a car, like, they try to prevent it as much as possible is what I heard. It's Japan Light. Ooh. Yeah, I've never been. Only ever had the one colleague. Who, like, came from Singapore. I think she's back in Singapore now. I know that, like, for a while she was, like, considering staying in Japan. I don't think she's here anymore. It's been a while. She was, like, at my previous job, so we haven't really talked much recently. And the public transport is really good here. I think that does make a big difference. Main reason I'm not missing a car in Japan. Like, sometimes when I consider, like, moving to, like, a bigger apartment, I'm like, oh, this is not really viable without a car. But then you have to factor in car costs, you know? And then, you know, the apartment is a lot more expensive all of a sudden. Because technically, even a little bit further out of Tokyo, or, well, a lot further out of Tokyo, you can get places that are, you know, basically the same as rent here, and you basically have a standalone house. But, they're just not viable if you don't have a car as well. Singapore noodles? What's Singapore noodles? No, there's no such thing as Singapore noodles. Oh, okay, okay. I see, I see. So the Singapore noodles are fake? Got it, got it. There is no such thing. There is no such thing. It's a meme. Oh, okay, okay. It's the wrong way, it's the wrong way. It's just clarified noodles like American Chinese food. Oh, okay. Is Singaporean food spicy? Just out of curiosity. Wondering if I could eat it. Here we go, usually spicy. Darn. Another country where I might struggle. Okay, we're gonna have to go to a different kangaroo. This one is driving me nuts. This guy is gonna make me go insane. Let's go somewhere else. Usually get half-fried rice and think when you set your takeout. I see. I mean, sounds pretty good. Okay, what's this guy all about?
What? Oh, I must have dozed off there. Golly, looks like I let the fountain switch off. Here, take this orb and, don't mention my little nap to Hydrar, okay?
Okay. Oh, you just had to talk to him? Hi, Mario. Hi. Okay, what the hell are Singaporean noodles I feel lied to? I mean, I guess they're the secret noodles I don't want you to know about. Though honestly, the category of food that doesn't actually exist, but is named after a country, is like one of my favorite categories because it's so funny to me. Like just how in the Netherlands we made like filet American and it's not American, it's just like Dutch food. Good morning, Moria. Good morning. You know, I just find that incredibly funny whenever fake dishes get made up. Here we go. Yeah, they probably have nothing to do with it. Exactly. But there's a certain degree of hilarity involved. Here we go. Did I get a symbol for Mystic March? I didn't, did I? I didn't get the symbol, did I? And why does this guy have the gate behind him? They still have the symbols, don't they, in this final one, or do they just have orbs? I like the big Muppet faces they have. So dish of stir-fried cooked rice from a Sally. Oh, just sweet, pretty tasty. Games can buy purple fries because that claims to be the best #1. You cannot trust any shop that says they're #1. You cannot. It's not going to be. Hey, Daidon, hey. To be fair, they do have like those yearly, what you call it, like competitions where they like create the different fries, and you can technically get first in it, and like they will like display like, you know, first place in best, you know, French fry competition, best frikandel, best cassoufflé, etc. for like 2018 or whatever. Hey, Dayton. You'd like Singapore noodles? Isn't spicy? Oh, maybe I'd like it. Depends on the curry taste. I'm still kind of picky with that. But I'd try it.
It's some consolation that you've collected so many orbs. My high-tech portal here will take you to Cloud Temples.
Cloud Temples. Okay. It's not something famous over here. Fair enough. I mean, to be fair, like, I think sometimes things, you know, wind up more popular in other countries than your own as well. It happens once in a while. Oh, cute! Silly mages. Oh no! Oh no! Evil! Oh, I thought the stone stuff was gonna be the evil one. But I guess it's good to
I
turn
used
things
to
to
be one
stone.
of Avalar's most powerful magicians, until that big warlock over there stole my wand. He and his friends have used the magic to take over the city.
I see. That's not very nice of them. Yeah, like in the Netherlands, like I think it's because like Chinese dishes usually get like you know, adjusted to the local country it's being sold in. Like in the Netherlands, I think a lot of it is like mixed with Indonesian food that like just gets mixed in with the Chinese stuff. As long as it tastes good, it's all good. I'm just curious, did you ever play the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games? I did when I was younger. Never on stream though, if that's the question. But I played the original one and like at least one or two of the sequels. Can't say I've played every single one. Did play at least the first two or so. I think. Mystery Dungeon? Yeah, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. Like I played the first one and I got really excited because I think when I did the test, I forgot, did I get like, I think I got Eevee without even having to cheat for it, and I was like, yeah, let's go. And then in the game after, I think I got Bulbasaur, which I was also like, yeah, let's go. I always did the tests like officially. We played Explorers of Time, Darkness, Sky. I've played definitely the first one on GBA as well. Hold on. Let me... Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Did the first one not have Eve in it yet? Because in that case I probably had Bulbasaur. So... yeah, I had Red Rescue Team, Blue Rescue Team. And then... I also played... Explorers of Time and Darkness. I don't think I ever played Sky. Yeah, those ones I played. But it's also been quite a while. They were fun though, they were fun. Hey, what the fire? Hey. Note how often we knock the enemies out of the stage. I'm glad they're not dropping gems anymore. Okay. Something else here. Ever eaten soft shell crab? I'm afraid I'm not a big fan of seafood. I like meat, but you know, fish are my friends. I'm not a huge fan of the flavor usually for seafood. It's okay, you guys can all have it. The Explorers of Sky cards are ridiculously expensive. Oh, no, you know, all the ones I played when they came out, so I wouldn't have bought it when it was really expensive. I do believe that nowadays they are though, yeah. Though when they came out, I think I didn't play Sky because I already played like Time or whatever. Too bad if you live in Japan. I often get that comment, especially from family members, saying like, how can you live in Japan if you don't like seafood? And the answer is, people in Japan eat meat too, so I get by. And I'll eat a little bit of fish now and then. I'm just not really huge on raw fish. Here I go. Can eat the crab shell, which is pretty much a big bone. Now I'll eat the, you know, the bone from like chicken wings and stuff. You know, get the real bone. No imitation bone like crab shell necessary. I Super Mystery Dungeon the most. I never played that one, I'm afraid. But yeah, no, like I've certainly tried it. It's just not my favorite, so if I have the option, I go for other food options. Every time I get invited, yeah, there's plenty of other stuff, you know? Like I used to be quite like going to sushi places. It's because they have places that are things that aren't just raw fish. You know, I can get tamagoyaki, I can get kapamaki, I can get, you know, they usually have side dishes that are various sorts of fried dishes, you know. In Japan, it's actually quite common for sushi, like kaiten sushis to have like meat options on the sushi. Like, you know, I'm fine. You can invite me anywhere. I'll just eat something else. I'm not very picky. I'll just find what there is on the menu. would love to go to Japan, but he's worried he'll die because he's allergic to seafood. Just don't eat seafood. You know? In Japanese restaurants, they have allergy lists. You know? I think they... you can always ask for them. I know, because my mom has allergies, and I have to ask for them when she visits me. I plan to have a Chikorita partner to play on hard mode. We are not the same peak. You play Chikorita to play in hard mode. I play Chikorita because it's my favorite. And it's cute. Feel like half the time you're actually just ordering off the kids menu? Not really. You think meat dishes are on the kids menu? No. There's like so much stuff you can get. And a dashi pot and katsudon eggs. I mean, to be fair, dashi often has like fish stuff in it, so that doesn't surprise me, yeah. Depends on the dashi they're using. Just try to use the mystery dungeon tag, Mudkip. Ah, Mudkip is a good one though. I think I use Mudkip as one of my partners. In one of the games. Yeah, go with Meat of Flakes, exactly. You're cute? No. So anyway, compared to the Gen 2 starters, she's my favorite of all starters of all time. I could use Okonomiyaki. Me too. But yeah, no, like, seriously, if you have allergies, don't worry too much. Depending on the allergies, you might have a tougher time finding stuff to eat in Japan. Like, for example, my mom, who has a gluten allergy,
Have been invaded by trolls.
she has celiacs.
You might be able to
but
help, but you can't beat them without activating this power.
we don't have the power up yet. But like, you know, if it's just seafood, you actually have like more options than my mom did. You know, that's just a matter of seafood cross-contamination is not very common. Yeah, gluten allergy in Japan is rough because if it's not breaded, it often uses soy sauce. And for people who don't know, soy sauce has gluten in it. And a lot of Japanese food has soy sauce somewhere in its preparation. So... yeah, there's always family hazard, exactly. But even my mom managed to figure things out. You know, we just had less options when going out for dinner and more cooking at home. But you know, you can do. Some hotels offer like little kitchens and stuff. Always an option. Here we go. I took a see with sesame seeds. That can be pretty nice, yeah. Personally, like, prefer myself seaweed when it's like kind of crispy because I don't really like the slimy texture. Expect to have a decent build because I love Japanese. There's plenty of stuff you can get at a sushi place. There's a little bit for everybody. There we go. I mean, like, honestly, Ruby, I'd say, like, try going on holiday first. Before you even, like, start thinking about it, you know? See if you, like it. Go on holiday in the summer, see if you can, withstand it. And all that kind of stuff. First time I stayed in a Japanese hotel, I took a room with a kitchen, only to use it as it had 3 konbini and 6 restaurants in a 2-block radius. Like, I think that's the case for many people, but, you know, there are a lot of hotels that do offer cooking, you know, capabilities.
I'm a secret agent. I'm going to my secret hideout. Only members of my secret club are allowed to go there. I'm not leaving unless you hide behind that tree so you can't see me.
3 konbini desolate. Can you imagine? Back when I lived in the countryside, in Saitama, like there was only, my nearest konbini was half an hour away.
This time
Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Okay, you have to stay behind there for longer. Okay. Let's see from here. Solid bun. I guess I have to be closer to him? Okay. Okay. Speaking of which, I would visit Japan because my brother and his basketball team are planning to have a tournament there. Ooh, cool. Did cicadas fly non-stop during the summer season? Yes, they did. Anywhere in the countryside, you're gonna have a hell of cicadas. You know, memes aside, that is just the way it is. Okay. I'm right behind them. Whee!
This time I bet.
Wait, no, he was already inside. I thought I was safe. No. No. I guess it's because I bumped into him, huh? Okay. Someone needs to do a spy beaming and pointing at the Spyro. Okay. Oh, not quite behind the tree.
This time I better not catch.
I bonked him. You know, if I knew how to do a restaurant, I'd open up a pannenkoeken house. Basically a pancake house, which is very Dutch. It's restaurants dedicated entirely to different pancakes. Usually with like menus of over 100 options. And honestly, I think they do well in Japan. You know, people like, you know, themed stuff. And I think like people would like poffertjes, which are like the mini pancakes, you know? Yeah, over 100, you know, all the different combinations. Dutch people don't joke around with pancakes, you know? I've said this before. But the Netherlands is one of the few countries that considers pancakes a dinner food. So, pancakes, you know, they're for dinner. It's true. Simple little Dutch facts for you there. Now, you don't have to be suspicious of a pancake restaurant. You know why? Because, it's just like different toppings. The pancakes themselves will be solid, you know? It's not like it's like 100 different meals. It's like, oh, you have to be. I thought I was already inside. Oops.
No
you know,
will ever
it's
find
like the
my
differences
hideout.
between like, you know, savory and sweet pancakes and that kind of stuff. Apple versus banana versus like cheese and ham and so on. So like, no reason to be suspicious with pancakes. It's just different topping combinations. Hey, Peek, hey. With the occasional extra fancy ones. But in the end, it is just pancakes, so. That's right, because next year my parents are planning to take me and Sibis on a holiday. Overseas, nice. Something you should think into. I don't have the kind of budget to open up my own pancake restaurant, nor the cooking or restaurant managerial know-how to do anything like that. But you know, that's my theoretical. Like, I think a pancake or poffertjes restaurant would actually do pretty well in Tokyo. I think there'd be an audience for it. They have a pancake meal? Okay. You have to hear me out and not judge me immediately, okay? You take the apple and the ham and the cheese. And oh! Whoa, wait! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody. We're talking about pancakes. Do you guys have baked for pancakes? I'm Jurina. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games and do art sometimes. And today we're playing Spyro. Hello. Roro Hate. Hello. I hope you had an excellent stream. With PlateUp. It's a multiplayer game, right? Was it fun? I think that's like Overcooked, kind of. I think. Either way, welcome in, Raiders. Tell me your favorite pancake. Everybody's judging mine, and I haven't actually finished describing it yet. Can I only get these gems for following him? Oh, we're still not there, man. Okay. So, I like Stalion's banana pancake. Would your pancake be just as good? Yeah. Good, thanks. Thank you for the follow. So, like, I have like one of those illegal types of like, you know, savory sweet combinations, but I'm telling you, if you haven't tried it before, pudding, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pineapple on pancake, it's fine. Doesn't, you know, if that's what you like. I'm not huge on pineapple on pancakes. Makes them a bit too soggy because pineapples are a bit of a wet fruit. Apples and bananas are a little bit better in my opinion. I was gonna hide behind this tree. Can say pancakes for breakfast, pancakes for dinner sounds good though. Aren't Japanese pancakes the super fluffy kind? Which is why I think there's a market for Dutch style pancakes. Because actually I'm not really good with like the really fluffy ones. I like the Dutch style, which are like not quite like crepes, but closer to crepes than American breakfast style pancakes. But they're like really big. They're like the size of a pizza. and quite filling. How about bacon and pancakes? Bacon and pancakes is amazing. So like I said, apple bacon cheese pancake, pretty good. Especially if you add the syrup and the powdered sugar. And I know you guys are judging me, but that's because you haven't tried it yet. Because it's pretty good. You know, if you want my really sacrilegious one, it's that combination, but add banana too, you know? Why not? Why not? Like, go wild, go crazy. Add big pancake in pancake batter and just pour syrup on it. But not cooking it. I'm not sure how I feel about the batter wall. But yeah, like I'm just saying, my basic pancake recommendation if you've never tried it before. Try bacon, cheese and apple. You know, you still use syrup and powdered sugar. Do real Dutch style. You know, don't knock it before you tried it. Don't knock it before you tried it. It's very filling though. I can only, it sounds very cursed. And I can usually only finish one of them. Because it's very heavy. But it's pretty good. Would you make noodles with pancakes? I don't think that's what you can bake better noodles. Have you tried chicken and waffles? I haven't. It's like an American thing, right? Taking away your cooking license and pointing to customers. You guys just aren't seeing the vision. That's because you haven't tried it. You know, in other countries, everybody is just eating their sweet pancakes. But savory pancakes are pretty good. And sweet and savory pancakes are also pretty good. And I'm telling you, you should just try it. That's my take. That's my hot take. Salt pop again. Look at Don't want the government to stop my simple hands. Look, if I had a pancake restaurant, that wouldn't be the only thing I offered. I'd offer basic ones too. Like apple or banana. Apple and banana. Apple chocolate, banana chocolate. You know, just the basic ones. Normal cheese. Bacon cheese. I need the recipe and I will try it. Just cook pancakes, you know? But like Dutch style, not like fluffy ones, not fluffy ones. You have to do it with the thin ones, like a crepe. Okay? Remember, I repeat, this is Dutch pancakes. This is not American pancakes. Okay? Okay? This is very important. Everything is gonna be all wrong. It's gonna be completely off balance if you do it the American way.
This time I bet.
You have to cook it the Dutch way. And do you guys usually drink with pancakes? Whatever you want, it's dinner time, baby. What's a Dutch pancake? It's kind of like a crepe, but like less thin. Hold on, I'll show a picture. Pannenkoek. You know, like kind of like this consistency. Here's a pannenkoek with like bacon in it. Here we go. So as you can see, it's not quite as thin as a crepe, but it's like it's like more like that than the really fluffy ones. And then usually because if you're making it home, you know, you usually make like a stack. That looks weird. Well, that's that's because there's bacon in it. What's it called? Pannenkoek. And then like, you know, you can technically like roll them up because they're like a little bit thin. You can put like Nutella or whatever in them if you feel like it. Like that. Yeah, it's very basic ingredients. Just needs mustard. No, gross. Why? Don't put mustard in your pancake. I figured the bacon would be on top. You can put the bacon on top or inside. Like, actually, my hot take is that like a lot of pancakes are like, don't put mustard on the pancake. That's disgusting. Don't do that. A lot of pancakes are better if you cook the apples as you're doing it, or you cook the bacon into the pancake. Or the cheese into the pancake can be pretty nice as well. Rather than melting the things on top afterwards, like integrating it. Like, for example, here's a Dutch apple pancake. See, like baking the apple into the pancake is pretty good. Now imagine you baked it with the bacon and the cheese. Savory, so the condiments are fine. No, it's not savory enough for mustard. Because the pancake batter itself is still kind of sweet. So even a savory pancake in and of itself has like a touch of sweet to it. So you cannot put mustard on it. I'm afraid not a big fan of mustard. So it's gonna be hard to convince me on this one. But yeah, what cheese are we talking about? Gouda. Just, basic Dutch cheese. Probably Gouda. Cheese and apple would work? Yeah, it does. And is it that far-fetched to add the bacon as well? Eh? You guys, are you starting to see the vision? There were no rules. I mean, if you want to add mustard to your pancake and ruin it, then you are free to do so. Bacon and yogurt goes well. Exactly. There's good combos. Yeah, I can add chocolate cakes, that's fine. Blue cheese, I'd even allow it on a savory pancake. I'll add it if you keep being heretical. I'm not being heretical. These are normal combos. You can buy my combo if you go to a Dutch pancake house if you want to. It's not one of the most popular ones, but it's one that you can find. Like, it's not even that crazy. You guys just haven't tried it before. Only vision I have is log and see one spot. You guys just don't get it. When will my cookbook be released? I will never release a cookbook. Look, if you guys don't like my vision, I'd make you guys pancakes that were just basic ones. Like just apple. And nothing else. Only Benelux kids get it. They don't get it. Happy birthday. Thank you, Ava. Thank you. You guys don't see the beauty of the, savory pancake, I'm afraid. We'll lock you out of the kitchen. You guys better be cooking for me instead. Hey, Vaiso. Hey. Ah.
I'm too fat.
Hey, Moskva. Hey. You need to bribe to try it? Why do you guys need to be bribed? It's a good combo. It's tasty. I knew you guys would judge me for it, though, but... So he locked me out of the kitchen. My genius is not accepted in my time. Gouda cheese? Yeah. I mean, I guess you might be used to the English way, talking it Gouda. It's Gouda in Dutch. Yeah, this guy. Did I answer correctly? Yeah, I guess I'll say it the incorrect way. Gouda. I will carry the pancake pots forever. And some good Gouda. Some goeie Gouda is what it is. More for us who want to try. Netherlands wants to know your location. It's like when people, I can't talk about Van Gogh without people going like, who? It's like, Van Gogh, I guess. There you go. Just Gouda, isn't that a bit too cheesy? I mean, you can get a cheese pancake, and cheese pancakes are pretty popular. And here's the thing, in the Netherlands, you still put the syrup and the powdered sugar on the cheese pancake. So it wouldn't be just that. The syrup and the powdered sugar goes on everything, baby. But I recommend if you're gonna go with a basic savory pancake, like at least add some bacon or something as well. You have to be sweet. Exactly. You still add the syrup. You still add the sugar. We also call the cheese Gouda. As you should, as you should. Made your face savory pancake in Finland, but it was good. Katsuhisa uses pancake batter as breading without the sugar. I mean, that honestly sounds like it could be good too. I'm pretty open to trying things. Add some marinara to the pancake. Yeah, you know, I want to support you guys in your creations, but I don't think the marinara will go very well on the pancake. You guys, I guess you guys are free to do what you want, but hey, Mystic, hey, Smaller Dama kind of guy. That's fair. Pancake with applesauce. Now that's a good combo. That's a good combo. You know, if you're just adding marinara to it with cheese and meat, then you might as well eat a pizza. I think.
I can see you've learned the value of orbs, Spyro. This touchy gate should work perfectly with the help of...
I'm putting sea bunny on my pancake? No! What's wrong with pizza pancake? Oh no, feels illegal. Like, I feel like you can add all of those ingredients except the marinara. Like, the marinara is like a step too far. I feel that's like where it's too much. Worcestershire? Sure. Do it. Have fun. Why not? Go for
This
it.
insurrection from the farm has got quite out of hand. We need someone to restore order. Find the inventor droid. She's been working on something big.
Okay. Getting pretty late for me. Good night. Sleep tight. Have sleep bunny dreams. What do you recommend adding to these pancakes with sweet accents? Any kind of fruit will usually be good. You know, various combinations of fruit are usually good for pancakes. Do I need to find you guys a pannenkoekenhuis menu? 1 second. Pannenkoekenhuis menu. Okay, this one seems pretty average. Actually a little bit small. Here we go, this one seems more average. Okay. Let me see if I can copy paste this. Okay. Tomato ketchup should be illegal. So. Here. So here's an average Dutch pannenkoekenhuis menu. So on the sweet pancake side, we have naturel, which means nothing. You just add like your own syrup and powdered sugar. Assume that syrup and powdered sugar is always to taste of the customer. Then we've got apple, pineapple, peach, raisin, gember. I don't actually know what the English word is for that. Banana and cherry. Those are the sweet options. And then in the savory, we've got cheese, ham, bacon, salami, dry sausage, brie, like the cheese, goat cheese, and shawarma, or a gyros option. Then their own special ones are shawarma plus vegetables, bacon, onion, cheese, and garlic sauce. One with bacon, cheese, paprika, onion, tomato, egg, and chili sauce. One that has tuna, vegetables, feta cheese, paprika, onion, and tomato. One is pancake of the day, just depends on the chef. One is melted cheese, honey mustard. I guess here, for all you honey people, they did it for you. They put the honey mustard on your cheese pancake. And then there's one apple, cinnamon, and bourjongs. I don't know how to translate that. And then we have their own creation, in which case you can combine the options in any which way you want. So how did I not know this when I visited Amsterdam? Next time you guys in the Netherlands, pancake houses are everywhere. Every city will at least have a couple of them. So just go to a pancake house. It's dinner. It's actual dinner. And then other combinations. The combination pancakes are mushroom onion, bacon onion, bacon apple, bacon pineapple, bacon ham, bacon cheese, bacon raisins, and pineapple banana, pineapple apple, apple raisins, ham and cheese, cheese and tomato, cheese and whatever that spice is, salami and cheese, salami tomato, mushroom tomato onion, mushroom paprika onion ham, paprika onion cheese, apple Grand Marnier, which I think is a type of, I don't know. I think it's like a kind of liquor. Grand Marnier with pineapple, Grand Marnier with peach, bacon, mushroom, onion, ham, cheese, onion, ham, cheese, tomato, ham, cheese, mushroom, ham, onion, mushroom, cheese, salami, rice, sausage, bacon. And then the final specials are goat cheese with walnuts and honey, brie with walnuts, honey, and cinnamon, apple with walnuts, honey, and cinnamon, goat cheese, peach, and honey, and warm cherries with cream. That's the liquor. There you go. And that's a standard pancake menu. You know, that one must maybe even on the lower end of potential combinations you can make. Though technically most of them that you just combine the ingredients however you want them to be combined. There you guys know. Now you guys have an idea of what like the sweet and savory pancake options are like. Fairly straightforward average
With
menu.
all the budget cuts, these elevators need serious work. See, this one here is stuck. I expect it would start working if you could just give it a good whack, though.
They do sound good. Can you fed me some sea bunnies? I want like 50 of them. No. Simple yet not simple. I mean, I think the only reason it might not be simple is because you can't read Dutch. Like it's pretty straightforward. Can I spy Spyro and pancakes? You could make yourself a Spyro pancake. You know, in the shape of Spyro, if you wanted to. Make yourself a purple pancake. Not quite as appetizing, but theoretically. Oh, I didn't mention, but they also offered poffertjes, which are like the mini pancakes. That are very Dutch as well. Here we go. Basically like pancakes that are like takoyaki sized. A little flatter. There we go. Glad Joe is reading it to us. Oh yeah, I'm sure that like with English you can make out like half of that, but... Try it this week and then I'll be able to judge you. Thank you. Judge me once you've tried it. One Spyro, they're making pancakes out of you. What will be my store signature pancake? Probably something that like many people can like banana cinnamon or something. I feel is always a pretty, you know, good hit, and one I go for myself sometimes. Or like apple cinnamon, apple banana cinnamon combined, perhaps. You know, it's possible. Maybe something like that. It's pretty good, right? That's what I think so too. It's what I go for when I get crepes sometimes. Like, when I get a crepe, I often go for like the banana chocolate as well. But like, I like apple cinnamon and banana cinnamon a lot too. If I'm in savory mood though, I tend to go for like something with cheese. Sounds nice? Yeah. Give me my license to cook back. Like I said, I can eat my own monstrosity by myself. I wouldn't make it for unwilling, unwilling customers. No context, yes or no? I'm not answering yes or no with no context. Man, pancake making stream? Oh, I don't have that kind of space in my apartment, unfortunately. Barely have cooking space as it is, let alone to set up stream equipment over it. My license has been returned on a provisional basis. Chocolate and banana goes well. Okay. Your savory pancakes are known as prata, Indian inspired. Many flavors here too. Ooh, I do love a good savory pancake. Just want you to pick a drink for me. Okay. Then yes, go for it. That's my answer. And like, I guess the final thing with like the pancakes, if you do them at a restaurant, they will usually give you a pancake like the size of a pizza, like pretty massive. Now if you make them at home in the Netherlands, you just like make them the size of like your frying pan, which like when you're at home, you might finish like a bunch of them, but at a restaurant you might only have one. Hey Zaitchen, hey. Will there be mates? Yes. I'd invite the mates to the pancake cafe. Now I guess like, let me cough too. 1 second. I guess if you were to set up a chain though, you probably want like something that's just regular. Either spicy or cheese in general is a bit pricey. Yeah, it's pretty expensive in Japan too. Now that's comparing it to the Netherlands for cheap. Like cheese is relatively both common and cheese. Cheap, not cheese. You know, charcuterie is very widely available. You know, it's different flavors and sizes for affordable amounts.
Ah, Spyro. I heard you were coming. Thank you for your efforts in thwarting this attempted coup. Please take this item, which living creatures seem to like.
I see. King of Indian food, India is my favorite breakfast food. Oh, what is it? I'll admit I'm not super familiar with Indian food. Because I never even had it before coming to Japan.
Thank goodness you're here to test it out.
So there's a chance I won't know it.
Must be stopped.
Okay. You'll probably get caught for Bogauda Tiari. Hey Ashiga, hi. I'm missing all the saucers, but I should take down those guys. Oh, that's a wall. I was like, am I getting hit by something? Very big point in Melon's favor. Okay, can't name it a dish with spice fries with peanuts and raisins. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. No idea how long we've been talking about food. I think Spyro is making everybody hungry. You know, I'm lucky I actually had like decent dinner today, because otherwise I probably would be starving by now.
Excellent work. You knocked those sheep right out of the sky.
That was surprisingly
This
easy
orb
compared to
device
the other
is proof
ones.
of your skill.
Okay. Don't want to eat the dragon, want to eat the pancakes instead.
The next wave of saucers is incoming.
I was gonna say, that seemed too easy. So there's a second wave, got it. Music glad I've eaten now, I'm hungry again, oh no! I'm eating noodles while I watch your stream, let's go. Are the noodles good? Go. I hope they are delicious. I haven't actually had noodles in a while. Tastes better when you are here. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure if these guys respawn. I have to deal with them. Or in one go as well. Just trying to find the last one. Oh. Where's that last guy? Hello? Some meats, they would kill me. I mean, if they're spicy, most likely, yeah. There we go. Fishing one has become part of my routine. Yay! Oh, is that an egg? Oh, there's the last one. Oh. Did I get it? I got it. Okay.
Nice flying, Airman. You've proven the genius of my double power-up invention. Here, keep this to commemorate your victory.
Thank you. Round 3? That was still not too bad compared to the other ones. This is just an easier level. They're Nongshim Shim Ramyun, so yes, spicy. I see. I guess it's just an easier level. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take my levels easy after the nightmare they put us through. On the other one. Yes, fine by me. Fine by me. Nice and straightforward. We just do some flying around for the gems. Hey, Black Oyobi, hey. Here we go. And those are instant explode as opposed to the regular ones. Okay, hold on. Refresh my power up. There we go. Oh, Zero Infinite, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Oh, that worked. I thought maybe we'd have to get a specific one for that one, but no. I prefer Otogi. I don't really know about these different noodles. So I'm afraid I don't have a preference I can cite. Oh. Another one here. Trying to kill this egg. Here we go. The Korean brands. Ah, that's probably why I don't know much about them. I mean, Korea is pretty well known for having spicy food, right? So they're probably too much for me anyway. Oh, oops. I need to get back up there again. It's like Coke versus Pepsi. Oh, are they two like popular competing brands? I see, I see. Yeah, I wouldn't know much about that then. Where did I get up from here again? Oh no. Sparks didn't even grab the gem. Two competing bands, same body, just slightly different. Gotcha, gotcha. I have to find a way out. Once greatly underestimated Korean spice food, so I ordered one of their spiciest fried chicken. I couldn't even handle a bite. Oh no! Yeah, don't worry. If there's one thing I won't do, it's ever underestimate something spicy. Okay. Oh, that's a wall. That's a wall. Okay, so we cannot leave the dome. Got it. Still not even pepper yet. I mean, pepper is fine. I just am not very good with spicy food in general. She tried to make the cheese flavored Korean stuff. I mean, I have tried galbi before, like the meat and cheese galbi, and I guess that was pretty okay. It wasn't too spicy, but I did eat it in Japan, so it probably was a lower level than usual. But I thought that was pretty decent. Didn't mind that, didn't mind that. Headed for a Nikunohi once. Okay. Haboki? I don't know what the haboki is, unfortunately. Okay. Spicy with my body does not. Sometimes you gotta listen to your body, Echo. Turn to the pancakes, coconut flakes with banana, quite good. Oh, agreed, agreed. Good combo, good combo. Sounds pretty good to me too. Can I leave this area? I forgot how I got in here. I'll just leave through here first. Figure out how to get back to where we came from. It's a combination of ramen and Korean rice cakes. I see, I see. It's a lot of bike with a little bark. Oh, I see, I see. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Okay, we're still missing one of them in here. Tomato ones are usually sweet and not spicy. Okay, okay, okay. Right. So, over there, right? That's where the lady is at. Okay. Here we go. The lemon licking is licking his chili and exploding. Yeah, basically. That seems
With all
accurate.
the
Okay. No, I am thinking back on the pineapple with applesauce though. Like as a kid, I loved applesauce so much. I think it's because I think it's pretty common for kids, right? Especially in the Netherlands, like parents use it to get kids to eat the food. Because it's nice and sweet. Chili is love, chili is life. Go. Not for me, unfortunately. Chili is dead. Go. Okay. Chili will take my life. That's right. Oh, Luigi, thank you for follow. Welcome in. Thank you. Okay. Gonna go and have some late night cheese before bed. Have some good late night cheese. You know, eating cheese before bedtime gives you more tuny dreams. Gonna take the chili for me? Thank you. You guys can have my chili. It's true. Testified by me. I eat cheese and then I have tuny dreams. That's actually not true. I didn't have cheese yesterday. I did have nice meat. Get down, Mr. President. It's a Carolina Reaper. And now we're back down here, though. Wait, what mission have we not completed here, then? Yeah. Only had enough space for a full wheel of cheese. You know what I miss in Japan? Like just a big block of cheese. Like being able to buy a big block of Gouda and using the cheese slicer to just get slices for your bread. Yeah, you can buy them in like specialty import stores, but they're just not really available in the shop. Sometimes I do miss those. You'll be drowning in the cheese fondue of your dreams. Exactly. Go. Why Japan never got into cheese? I imagine it's because a big part of the population is lactose intolerant. So that probably doesn't help. Is there another invasion? Is that the one I'm missing?
Spyro, I heard you were coming.
I already have this orb. I do. Does it stop the US? Fair.
It's a
Get
first
cheese
for
for my local
Avalar. The
beanie. I need to
combination
buy like
power
5
up
packs a
is
week. You're getting the grated cheese. Grated cheese is like fairly straightforward most of the time. Like to find. It's like the big blocks of cheese that are unfortunately lacking. Well, expensive. You know, like I said, you can get them at specialty stores. You can get them at, you know, specific shops, but Great Dorks, Casey the Sticks. Yeah, I know exactly the ones you mean. Because I get those sometimes too.
Excellent work.
Okay, we already have that orb. We have the follow-up orb too. I'm not sure where the final orb would be in this area. Rather mysterious. Indeed. Do I have like all the gems? No, there must be an area I'm missing. Like in its entirety. Still be missing a bunch of gems as well. Now we're eating like kings. Okay. I mean, like I said, like one of my guilty pleasures is the little wrapped ham and cream cheese they have at the 7-Eleven. I like those a lot as a little snack. They're a bit pricey though, but worth it as a little treat. Okay.
Nice flying.
Let me talk to her again. I don't think she gives us another mission, but... No, we can't talk to her again. Okay. And what is it I'm missing? I love to catch your UFOs. I mean, I feel like Spyro worlds are so, like, separated. You can kind of make a world for anything. Or maybe it's one of those things where I'd have to fly out. No, but we have to fly out. But it's an elevator. It's on the way out. Like this one, in fact, I think. Let me try though, let me try. Taking flight with me. Oh, yeah, this might be it. This might be it. Oh, but I can't go higher. Oh, but there's stuff here. Wait a second. Yeah. Here we go. So, Boss Coffee in Australia. Why? Do you not like Boss Coffee? I thought it was a pretty popular band, but I personally don't drink coffee, so I wouldn't be able to tell. Here we go. From what I understand from my coffee drinking friends, I thought Boss was pretty popular.
As you can see,
Oh, it's too
a
sweet.
vicious
I
ox
see.
has taken over our armory. We thought
Oh
that
no, a
freezing
vicious
the walkway
ox?
would keep animals out.
Oh no.
The ox is very tough. I advise using the bombs against it, and it'll probably take several bombs at that.
Oh no. Got it. Not an ox in my armory. Okay. Oh, I just have to bounce back the bombs to it? Easy. Maybe. It's the ice again. I'm not good at the ice. Hey, am I jumping? Hey. It's super sweet and criminally expensive. Huh. I never got the impression it was very expensive in Japan, but that might just be because it's in Japan. Is that Tom Kenny? Is it Tom Kenny? Oh god, ice physics. Hockey back to haunt me. Why is the hockey back to haunt me? Oh no. I hate that you can't jump while you're on the ice. If only you could jump, that would change things. I'd feel better. Training arc, let's go. Dying arc is what we're doing over here. Dying arc, let's die. We haven't hit him even once. It's like $5 for 250. Oh, that is overpriced. I think it's like 100 to 200 yen for like a can in Japan. Not like I'm really paying attention to it because I don't drink coffee, but something like that I'm pretty sure because I see it in the vending machines. I think it's between the 100 and 200 yen range. As an Australian, we have massive ice coffee culture. We take this seriously. I see. Now, I know that technically the Netherlands is pretty good about coffee. Like, we're famous for having some of the best coffee, I think. Like, of the specialty stuff. And having, like, lots of fancy machines and things for it, I think. But I don't know, because I don't drink coffee. So it's hard for me to judge. Must be the high import tax. That's what I figure. Like, in Australia, you guys pay a lot, right? For, like, imported items. Coffee, yeah. No, like, what is it? Double Boss and stuff? I forget, because I don't drink it. It's supposedly pretty decent. Ow! Does anyone get a late night snack for bed? If I'm, like, particularly peckish, not always, but if I'm, like, in the mood once in a while. Sometimes if I forget to eat dinner before stream, I'll have a late night snack instead. There's like 3 other things Netherlands is more famous for. Oh, certainly. There's many more things Netherlands is more famous for. But supposedly the coffee is pretty decent. from what I understand. Oh no. No, ice hockey, why? Ice hockey, my enemy.
Spyro!
Now I don't know where the entrance to that world was anymore. I don't... Like in the first game, they restart you at the level you just died in. In this one, they like put you out somewhere. Oops, Spyro dead by ice hockey. Yep. Get hockeyed. I mean, it might be this way. It's on the end of the ice. I don't think it's this way. I think it's a different level. Man, in the first Spyro I had a vague idea of where things were, but in this one I have no clue. Oh, it's this one again.
I used to be one of the Avalars.
Okay. We're back here. Can't believe we got hit in a cutscene. Impolite. Impolite. I guess we'll give this level another try then. If we're here. Now I remember this level being annoying in and of itself though. That was Metropolis, I don't recall where the hub it was. And neither do I. Some gourmet level 1 for most of them. Oh, nice, nice. I mean, if there's one thing that like I appreciate is that the prices in Japan haven't risen too high. No, some of it is still kind of pricey for me here and there because I get paid in yen, but I know for people who are going, on holiday, now is a really good time. The yen is very weak. If you're getting paid in dollars, you can have a great time in Japan. Because everything will be very cheap by comparison. Okay. Oh, that was silly. Try that again. New enough Japanese to get by. I mean, to be honest, if you're only here for tourism reasons, just needing to say like how to order and how to say thank you and excuse me, you'll come pretty far. Especially if you're not going anywhere too out of the beaten path. Time to book my flight now. Only if you have, the time for it and all that kind of stuff. But it is a good time to go on holiday in Japan. Technically, everything is very cheap right now. Like, I know my mom was like thrilled when she was over in Japan is not too long ago, a few months ago, because compared to the Netherlands and compared to the last time she had visited Japan, which was pre-COVID, everything was a lot cheaper this time around. Okay, I think that's the starting area. Okay. Here we go. Sash doesn't get a Mac button unless you go to Easy Mark with a small convenience store. I see. Speaking of convenience store, my mom kept calling it a supermarket and confusing me. Hey Jordan, hi. Because he'd be like, oh, I'll just go to the supermarket to like pick up some stuff. I'll be back in 5 minutes. And I'd be like, you can't go to the supermarket and be back in 5 minutes. It's too far away. And she was like, no, I will. It will be no time. And then like, she'd be back really quickly. And I was like, you did not go to the supermarket. She was like, yeah, I did. The 7-Eleven. I'm like, the 7-Eleven is not the supermarket. I think in the end, she still couldn't really grasp her head around convenience store. She kept calling supermarket till the very end, despite my protestations. And me getting very confused. Because every time she go like, oh, I'll just go to like the nearby supermarket. And I'm like, oh, okay, so the one that's like, 20 minutes away. And then she went to the 7-Eleven. And I'm like, it's not a supermarket. And she'd be like, why not? I'm like, well, it has like a much smaller selection and like not a lot of fresh stuff. But she's like, well, it has some fresh stuff. It's like, just because it stocks bananas doesn't make it a supermarket. Noemt het dan tenminste een nachtwinkel? What's the difference? The stuff that's in store. You know, you're not gonna get like the same kind of fresh food and vegetable. And like, I guess my mom is right. There's a minimum amount of fresh food and vegetable, but it's not a supermarket. You know? Like, it's too small. It's a conveni. It has more, you know, content klaar, you know, ready meals and stuff. 7-Eleven has bananas? Yeah, 7-Eleven has bananas. Which apparently, by my mom's judgment, made it a supermarket. But I am unwilling to quantify supermarkets by their banana storage. Hi Elijah, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. I mean, the difference between a supermarket and a Spar, you know, it's a 7-Eleven. You guys, a 7-Eleven is closer to, you know, a gas station store. You know, like a store that's like attached to the shell in terms of like stock spreads and like type. Except it's a bit better than the gas station stores you get in the Netherlands. But it's not a supermarket. Like, to be fair, the Netherlands doesn't really have much in terms of like corner stores and convenience stores. You have like some night stores, but like, which is why I'm comparing it to like, you know, the kind of store you have like at the gas station, because that's truly is what it is the closest to, I feel. The closest equivalent in the Netherlands. Yeah. They do have fountain soda. Depends on the 7-Eleven. A lot of 7-Elevens don't have fountain sodas. No, they have slushies and, not slushies, smoothies. But the 7-Elevens in Japan are a bit different from the ones in the US. Yeah, I'm sorry, no fountain soda necessarily. You'll get coffee from the machine, coffee and that kind of stuff, but fountain soda I can't, got a convenience store here. Instead of quite that in Belgium, you can still find but they're not operated. That's fair. Like, I feel like the last time I went to the Netherlands, there did seem to be a lot more automated gas station places where you just like checked your card or whatever, which I'm guessing might be the new trend. I haven't lived in the Netherlands for a while, so I don't really know what things are like anymore. But I have noticed that. I did see that. You know, the saddest story is that like, one of the first times I like went back to the Netherlands was that like, because a lot of stuff had moved over to being like used with like the chip or like the pin, like, you know, stuff like including the vending machines. And I didn't have one, so I had cash in my pocket and I couldn't get a snack out of the vending machine when I landed with my airplane. And then I got onto the train station and nothing took my cash. It was so sad. Oh, this is not a flying power-up, huh? Okay. Yeah, everything is contactless in the Netherlands now, and you know, Japan is moving there, but it's still a largely cash society. Or at least cash is still taken. So I had like reverse culture shock coming back, you know. I couldn't get my snack. One time in the Netherlands we stopped for gas next to the freeway and they had Penthouse and Donald Duck magazine right next to each other. Let's go! Up Holland up! Yeah, no, that actually checks out. That actually checks out. Usually the magazines are just stored next to each other. Back in the day. Not sure if they still do that. You know, as a kid you kind of just ignore them because you weren't interested in the other ones. You know, you grab your Donald Duck right next to the Playboy, yep. That's how you did it. So like in 2000s, yep. That is my experience of how it was back then. Some places are only taking card now or charge fee if you pay with cash. The dish comes in 2 flavors. I mean, to be fair, like Japan kind of had the same, like, for a while. Only in like the last few years did they like pass, you know, like not even a law, just like regulations for convenience, like You know, at least cover up their dirty magazines and like put them at a height where the kids aren't seeing them. In the Netherlands, sometimes they put like the dirty ones up a little bit higher, under the impression that like kids won't look that high. You know, I think that was the kind of idea they were going for. That's VVR cash. You see it a lot these days. You see it a lot. You have 3 different car activations, 7-Elevens and gas station shops, convenience store. Yeah, no, that's normal. That's normal. I'm not sure if I've seen hypermarkets before, but that checks out. Ooh. Wish more things over here are melon and lychee flavored. Melon is my favorite, like, seasonal flavor out of all the flavors. It's definitely the case in Belgium too. Yeah, top shelf dirty max. Just put them something slightly out of sight of the children. Though in the Netherlands, sometimes there was like literally just 1 shelf up higher. So only toddlers couldn't see them, I guess. And everybody else could. But you know, it's the idea that counts. You know? It's the idea that counts. At Max probably where you can buy bicycles and furniture. Ooh. Don't have a lot of those in the Netherlands.
Our mystical bell towers have been overrun by trolls, and the bells haven't been rung in days. I tried a fire spell on the trolls, but it just made them crazier.
I see. Super few fireworks will chill out the trolls, but they need the bells to ring. Okay. Got it. Now we know. Put it in like an annoying spot there. Oh! Oh, the trolls weren't there before. I see, I see. And the troll is new. Guess I'll have to go looking for the bell. Oh, but we're game over. Alas. Alas. And electronics. I guess like the closest to that the Netherlands had was like a macro, which is more like a wholesale store. Like kinda like
Spyro!
what's it called? Like the one that people always go to. That you need the membership for. I forgot the name because I've never been. Seems I've lost my chopsticks. Oh no! I hope you find your chopsticks soon. Oh right, Metropolis. Costco, yeah. Kind of like a Dutch Costco. That macro officially was like, I think, meant for like businesses and stuff. Originally, but it's fairly easy to get a card. But a bit harder than a Costco card, I guess, comparatively. Oh, Jordan, let me give you a meow. Here we go. And they also sold like food wholesale, but also things like electronics. And sometimes when I was younger, I could like I was allowed to like pick out a DVD or a game from the macro. Sometimes I'd have deals, but honestly their gaming selection has always been pretty weak, and I think has only gotten weaker with time. Unfortunately. But yeah, they even had clothing and things. If I recall. Okay. Let's do hockey again. We found back to Metropolis. Here we go. One more attempt at hockey. Okay, baby. I'm ready to mess this up. Ow! Yeah, there we go, there we go. Oh, okay, we got one hit. Trading hard to beat the real hockey. Guys, the chances of me 100% in this game are going down by the second. You have macro in South Africa too. You can buy anything without their damn macro card. Yep. Like, it's mostly like, if I recall, the cards are given to like business owners and stuff. But like, they give like multiple cards so you can pass them out to family and things too. Oh, and doctors get them too, I think. Are allowed to get them, but it's like harder to get them compared to a Costco card where everybody can buy one. Okay. Yeah, I think all medical professionals can get them, if I recall. Something like that. I believe. You have to believe in the hockey. But I'm not sure if I believe in myself. Okay. Oh boy. I'm trying to stay close to him, so if I get the bomb, it's easier to hit him. Because if you hit him from afar, the bomb doesn't go up to him. So I'm trying to stay in as close to mid-range. Theoretically, bounce them back easier. Yeah. Don't believe in yourself, believe in me that believes in you. Thank you. I will do that. Ow. Okay. Okay, one more hit. We're doing it. It's happening. Hey! Hockey success!
Excellent work, Dragon. We can now defend our city properly. Take this visually pleasing reward.
You have to actually remember when you put your forks? Oh no. I always know where the forks go, but my mom drilled me pretty hard on etiquette when I was younger. My mom would always she was really tough on both me and my brother about table manners and stuff. Because as well as all the right spoons and things. Hi, Zoinkaya, hi. And then she'd be like, you have to know, because what if one day the queen comes to visit and eat dinner? And I'd be like, the queen isn't gonna visit us and eat dinner. And she was like, yeah, but what if she does? And you don't have good table manners? I'm like, you're lying. The queen will never come and visit and eat dinner. Kuoka fan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. They were in the bar, I just didn't know which one. Ah, I see. But yeah, that's what she'd always tell me to get us to learn all the proper the proper etiquette. She was like, I will be ashamed of you if the queen were to visit us right now, because you're not doing the stuff right. You're using your spoon instead of the fork. And I'm like, the queen isn't here right now. Living is 17 years, folks. Let's go. Queen will just have to deal with it. No, in the end, I did learn, but I definitely grumbled a bit at the time because I was like, Queen isn't here. Used forks 10 times? That's impressive. I still use knife and fork when I have meat or steak or whatever. Stuff I need to cut up. Or cake. Or dessert. I still use the forks. Cut it before I bring it out? Ah, and you don't use a fork for that? But do you use it to stabilize your knife? Okay. We know invented words, we've already come. Spoonful rice or chopsticks? Chopsticks. Depends on the rice. If it's Japanese rice and has the right amount of stickiness, chopsticks. If you have certain other types of rice, there are times when you might prefer the spoon. If you've got the rice that doesn't stick at all and just kind of falls apart, using chopsticks is kind of a pain. I guess it depends on the rice type. Yeah, I think I always use the fork as well rather than a spoon, now I think of it. Some places give you spoon by default, and that's because you want to scoop it with a scurry. That's because curry is different. Curry is different. You want to scoop it up on the fork together with the curry. Worked in a restaurant too much, we use our hands for everything. Fair enough. But that also means, you, I assume, are washing your hands properly before doing it, so That is fine. That is fine. Mhm. Okay. We're still... What does this mean? Oh, it means like how many places we've visited, I think. Hold on. Cooking for myself to get a tertiary wash. You should wash your hands properly every time if you've touched dirty things. Cleaning up to the arrow. Oh, that's what you meant. That's what you meant. Okay. Okay. Quiet towers. Hold on. Okay, there's a bunch we're missing there. I see. I think next time we might go back to some of the earlier worlds. To like grab orbs. You know, do some orb rounding up where we can find them. So we can fight Ripto and stuff.
The funny-looking guys with the shock sticks have drained all...
Right. We've already got here. Ice hockey intensifies. We will do everything except ice hockey. I would do anything for orbs, but I won't do that. No, I won't do that. But Spyro's holiday, he can holiday without ice hockey. I'm also worried about the one with all the kangaroos that we have to chase. That one was so annoying. And do the mustard pancakes? No, I won't do that either. But that's because I don't really like mustards. I think we'll actually call it a little bit early today. Just to like spare my voice slightly, you know? So I'll send you guys to... Let's send you guys to Milky today. Because I was mentioning Milky playing Sonic before. And I'll see who is online on YouTube in a bit as well. But for now, thank you all so much for joining me. And to all the lookers, thank you for looking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I will be back tomorrow with Mega Man. And enjoy your pancakes. If you're going to bed, have sweet bunny dreams. And I'll see you all next time. Bye. Bye.